Mic check 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Say mic. This sound tripping already. Say the sound tripping already. What's up, fellas? What's up? Go ahead and hit your button. What's up, everybody? Hey, start the show off right. I'm gonna have to say this, y'all. I have to say I'm very appreciative of the support and the well-being you guys sent out to me. I wouldn't have told you shit, okay? I'm just telling y'all now. I wouldn't have told you shit, okay? Okay? I really appreciate what my brother did. I know he's feeling a certain type of way. He'd be worried about me. But I really did try to handle it on my own without, making a out there thing. Okay, guys? Not saying I was taking nothing away from you guys. You know what I'm saying? But I really do appreciate that show. That show, I've seen a lot of love from the people. I seen a lot of love from my brother. I sit there and watch that shit, man. I'm sitting up there, damn near wiping my own tears and shit. Like, damn, man. You know what I'm saying? Look, fellas, my condition, I'm 61 years old. There ain't nobody gonna cut my chest open at 61 years old, okay? I'm not going for all that. Okay, that's just the bottom line. Give me what? 10 years? What am I gonna be doing at 70, guys? What if I make it to 75? What am I gonna be doing? I had this big ass scar on my chest with a machine in it. At that age. Okay? Waste the equipment, waste the scarring up my body. Let God do what he do. Just like y'all guys said. Y'all prayers, they mean a lot to me. So we're gonna let God do what he do. And that's what we're gonna ride on. So we're gonna make that the ending parts. All these little bandages you see on my arm is because they took these tubes and coated open my veins and my wrist. And so for the next 5 days from the day I had the surgery, I have an open vein that if it starts breaking out of this pad is under on both of these things here and here, I'm gonna bleed out. So this is why I'm still patched up. I'm not even allowed to remove them. I'm not even allowed to pick up a gallon of milk with this hand. So until that happened, y'all probably see me Friday. Hopefully you won't see me Tuesday with this shit on. And things will be back to normal. Today's show though, let's get down to the dog game now. Today's show, guys, we're gonna be talking about them young ones. Young ones where we can all talk about our different ways of doing our young dogs. And again, I'm going to tell you strictly on what I did with young dogs through the years as I was growing and starting to learn more. Okay, keeping in mind, I do work with other types of animals, so there's a way to really pick out when your young dogs really need to take a peek. To me, I think it has a lot to do with genetics. And when I say genetics, I'm talking about the genetics that your bloodline and your particular breeding has brought into that prospect. Okay, when you look at them prospects as young dogs, you have to look at them like kids because they are still kids. Remember in the very beginning when I started talking about these puppies, I always said you never let your puppy lose. Always give him the confidence to grow. Always teach him to drive, to make him work, make him excited. Now, some dogs, when I say got great genetics, those are those dogs that come in, you have to put on the chain early. You start noticing qualities that just should be there based on your breeding of the bloodline or the genetics of the dog that you bred to or bought a puppy from. A lot of those, that's when the genetics start showing up. Because I can say, in my particular aspect, okay, I can say my dogs start early. And what I mean by starting early, they're hot. What we call hot pups. They crack the chain, they act good. They see other dogs get rowdy, they get rowdy. Those are good genetics. That's what you're riding on. Now, when you see those genetics in your dogs, you have to take advantage of what you see. First, boil down to the fact that these are good genetics. If, the main thing that I look for in good dogs that I think, are prospects is I start looking for, the good genetics. Remember, that's why I breed to a lot of show dogs, Because what I'm trying to pull out of them show dogs is the things that got them doing what they do. Become show dogs, okay? It's all about the genetics to me. They all may be hot, but they all may not have those same genetic lineup that makes them good show dogs. Sometimes you can get a whole litter of show dogs. Very seldom that you can get 5 or 6 in one damn litter. But hey, when we doing litters, I've always been successful in my belief that if I can just get one, that's all. I mean, there's in the line of dogs, we always saying, yeah, this is a litter mate to this dog. This is a brother to this dog. When you say that, you're saying that. Are you saying that for the purpose of, this dog carry the attributes of his littermate brother? Or are you saying he's carrying the genetics of his littermate brother, okay, or sister? Those are the qualities that I look for when I'm looking at a young prospect. Okay. What's the proper age to start looking at your young prospect? Well, you should have been doing that from the start when we started talking about the growth in the teaching of young dogs as you got time to waste. I don't call it waste time. I call it good time. You should be able to build up a rapport with your dogs to the point where you know them pretty well and they know you pretty well by this point. And this is when you're going to start noticing those genetics that I was talking about. Yeah, some be ready to take a peek at 18. Ready to stick him out there on the hog and see how he do at 18. But do the math, gentlemen. Do the math. You don't turn, okay, like they say, 7 years to the human, to dogs. You understand what that means? That means at 18 months, we're talking about 14, 20 months. And that's remember 3 years is 21 to a human. So we have to keep those counts in mind. So when we deal with dogs, we're looking at a mind frame. And we all been to school with that one kid that came to school to seem like that he was growing than all the other kids. When everybody else was still walking around with peach fuzz, he was down there walking around with a full beard. Okay, those are genetics at hand, okay? Those are the things you kind of look for in your puppy when they're at such an early age, because some of them become early men. Early men. Okay? Those are the ones that I always start off with first. Okay? Because when it comes down to count time, you'll be sitting up there checking your litter, and the next thing you know it, the grown one is putting business to everybody in the litter. Can't let that happen. You know, don't check your yard until you find two good ones to play with. I always say start off with two good ones to play with. Don't ever start off with a good one and a one who has no idea. You know, I don't like doing that. You know, I would know in the first 60 seconds if he wants to do this or not. You know, some people had this tendency of just letting them go. Well, you can let him go and fire him up on a hog, and he might not never taste a hog. He's too young to understand. But this is something you should have been noticing prior to you even touching the pup. You shouldn't be touching the pup if they're not ready. Got to give the puppies time. Now I'm talking in Pacific now. I'm talking about them older young pups. You know, Brat, what I would call a older young pup. She was still a puppy, but she had that genetic trait in her that she was older than her age. You know, she had the talents of her father, the craziness of her father. She had the heat of her father. You know what I'm saying? And then the other thing that she had that I noticed, you know, with the bite work and things like that, she had the mouth of her mother. You know what I'm saying? So these are the things that I started noticing at an early age. Remember, she got her leg broke at 14 months with us taking the two brothers and sisters and putting them together. Now, why would I take a peek at 14 months? Because I was dealing with a situation, again, that I'm dealing with young ones that acted older than their age. Okay? They wanted to play, so I let them play. It just so happened that, you know, her brother caught her and snapped her leg. And that's why she always had that broken leg. But it healed by the time she was 18 months, 20 months. You know, I would have to say by the time she was 21, 22, you know, we was putting her in keep. I mean, she's seen her first one at 24. So it's like, to me, it was just how you schooled them, because with dogs like that, you gotta have some type of schooling in there. Okay, like I said, I did it at 14 months. Okay, with her brother and her. Okay, it was already automatic that they were on, so there was no problem with that going down at 14, because I'm not looking for, I'm not calling anything. I'm trying to let them get a taste of what they're trying to do. So they got their taste, and it turned out to be a damn good taste. It just so happened that, you know, when you got two crunchers like that, you know, something bad happened, but it didn't in her career. But in the same instincts, it also showed me that I can take a little bit more time and give a couple more of those shorties. Remember, I don't need 5 or 10 and 20 and all that. What I need is to practice what I see her do. And then in the same aspect, I'm working with her like she's working with me. You know, because we did have a rapport. Remember, she grew up. I knew she was hot. I knew she was on. And I raised her like that. You know, because if you didn't give her something to do, she's going to be biting on something. And she was always a biter on something. So a lot of her little early schooling times had not as much of what or who she was on, but my ability to her to communicate and what I was trying to teach her. Remember, I'm allowed to touch. I'm allowed to grab. I'm allowed to do anything. I want to have control of my schooling because that's what it is. It's not a bump. It's not a hunt. It's none of that. It's schooling time. So this is where, you know, if I'm going to put some marks on my dog, I'm going to make damn sure it's not a waste of time, and I'm going to get something out of it. I'm not in a hurry to turn it into something great when I because I'm not living off my brain in a pedigree. I'm living off of what I'm actually seeing at the time that I'm there with her. And this is the kind of time that I spend to touch and communicate. Don't take me 10, 20 to do that, especially when I'm young. So I'm doing more of, you know, what I plan on doing during those times because I'm looking at what she's doing. And hopefully you can get these little things in. So when you're only doing 5 minutes, you can get so much more out of a quick 5 minutes. I mean, you always turning around and you're putting your puppy down, just leaving them down 20, 30. You know, it's just not the time to be doing all that. I know it looks good. I know sometimes y'all just let's say, fuck it, let's do this. But then I'm trying to tell you guys, for every time you do that, you take a little bit out of them when you force them to a range. Okay, and I'm talking about in general. But when I'm talking about them high elements ones, them, you know, the ones with those great genetics, you know, you have to be careful because your carelessness can crash that whole ship. A lot of that has a lot to do with the work you put in early in that development to get to that point. Now, if you follow that point from square one up to that point, then you don't have to be the smart one. You don't have to be the smart one. You have to teach her by now that, you know, she's the smart one or he's the smart one, you know, because they're already used to seeing the work you put in them. Now, what you're doing now is like introducing them. I've done things like found me a spot to go hunt. Found me a spot to go hunt. Hold on 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm sorry. No, I used to find me a spot that you know I want to go hunt at, and all I'm doing there is going there, going to where I'm hunting at, and just drop them in and just let them walk around. I ain't trying to do nothing. I just want them to get to walk around. Okay? And then I would take them out, and then I would have them bring a hog in there, and then I would bring them back in there and let them look around. But this time they're only looking around with me standing in the corner holding them. Now they see the hog over there across in front of them, then guess what happens? You know, is it going to draw their attention? Yeah, because I'm pretty sure they already ready to know what's up. The thing is, what I'm relating her to, or him to, I'm not trying to let them go and go do anything but get them used to where they come inside that environment and they see what's around them. This is what's going to be happening. I usually do it around 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 months. It just, you know, it's all in you reading your animal. Before I do any type of combat, I'm going to treat them just still like I'm going through a training period with them. I'm introducing them to new things, and I'm letting them get used to those new things. Now, as they grow older, you know, some people say you can make a cur gain. I tend to believe that, not by the fact that it's got cur in the blood. If they want to quit, they're going to quit. I'm talking about expanding that possibility of them quitting compared to what if you don't do nothing with the dog? He'll still quit, right? Quicker. To me, quicker. But if we got any type of training, and I've seen this with dogs that turn out that, you know, when I first got my hands on them, they were shy as hell. Scary as hell. You're not, you can tell they come from either abusive or they just didn't have the genetics to do so, but I was still able to bring that development out where I could get them to attack a human being and be pretty vicious on a human being by just doing, drive and confidence. Why was the dog shy? Maybe the dog didn't have no self-esteem. Maybe by me, pushing on the dog and helping the development to pull it out. Some just don't have it. That's where you get your cold ones from. Some just don't get ready until they pass 3. But those are things you have to look at and when you're dealing with genetics. Them genetics that you see that your puppy has in them. To me, that's where it comes from. I look at the genetics in that particular dog, and understand why he's better than his litter mates. Or, he has qualities that his litter mates don't have. Or I'm able to move forward quicker than I am with the rest of the litter. See, I'm going on just the genetics of the quality of what I'm dealing with, because not only am I trying to go play, I'm trying to go play and win, and then I want to be able to look back on that and say this is the genetics that got me this far. It'd be the genetics that I breed for. Now, like I said, I prefer breeding to match dogs. But I also prefer breeding to stud dogs. Dogs that don't have the genetics to be match dogs, but that has the ability to produce match dogs. That's 2 different things here. I'm talking about a hunter, and I'm classifying the one point as a breeder. At some point I have to be a breeder, but I prefer breeding my winners compared to breeding dogs that were just stud dogs. And again, when you are dealing with your puppies, these are the things that you're looking for out of your puppies. It's just, what are you looking for, and when you do it. I feel like the hotter you leave a puppy on the chain, and the more you keep putting work into that attitude and introducing them, the harder it is to beat them. Now, they got great ones out there that don't need none of that. They can just come in raw as hell. Raw as hell. But best believe, if you look at the genetics of that dog, something put that there. You're not going to tell me I got 2 duds and I got this ace. Do I look for anything to come out of this ace if the genetics came from nothing? No, that's a parade. That's a lottery ticket that you can't expect that all the time. Many dogs that I can speak of. Joey didn't have no pretty pedigree, but he was a good dog. He had matched dogs in his pedigree, but Joey, he was not really a producer. Everybody screaming holler Zebo, but bad as Zebo was, he was not the greatest. Neither was Pedro. These are still ROMs. But when you start looking at the numbers, there's a whole lot of people didn't get shit out of them. You understand what I'm saying? So when you're dealing with your yard and we start dealing with the puppies now, some are probably gone, you done sold some, but you still got those that sit on the chain and grow. Okay. My thing is, before you start putting hogs on them, you need to start with the education that you started with at the very beginning when I told you how to never let your puppy lose and never be in no hurry. Patience. Remember that word, patience. Patience works better for the dog than it do you. Okay? Because the dog can have patience as long as you don't touch him. Okay? The person who really has to deal with the patience is the person that has to go out there and touch them. The longer you can stay away from touching them, the better off you are. Now, in my case, I'm not really a patient person. I learned how to be patient, but at the same time, I was trying to get started. I wanted to play, and I knew what I was playing with. So, yeah, I took a dive right on in. At 18 months, I was already schooling myself and schooling my puppy to walk around in that box, so they knew when I come in there When they got older, they knew what it was. They knew what time it was. You know, you ever seen them dogs, as soon as they see the box, they start acting crazy? Because they know what that means. It's an experience that they experienced before. Now, when you want to introduce your young dog, you want to first introduce them to the environment first. And then you introduce them to what the environment includes. That's when you bring the dog, other dog into the corner. To me, I'm done for today. Because how many of the ones you can take off the chain and go do that right now and they have no inkling or no clue of what they want to do? How many of those out of 6 puppies, how many of you think you're going to go over there and they're going to all pop off like, you know, they understand what they're there for? Nope, they're going to learn the experience because you're introducing them to the experience. This is the experience. When you see this box, you already know there's going to be another dog on the front of it. Why? Because we'll do that. I'll do that 2 or 3 more times. Third time, I'm letting it go. You know? So it's always good to, when the boys get together and want to go have a barbecue and call classroom time, you know, it's always good to take your pup and just introduce him to the place. Introduce him to the hunt. You know, not necessarily letting them go. I wouldn't care how hot and bucking and they ready to go. Then you do it the second time. Guess what? That's the second time you've seen this shit. The second time. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure, hey, okay, I've seen this before. You know, by the time you do it the third time, he'll understand clearly what he's there for. And this is when you experience the first initial hunt, where he gets a chance to hunt. Now, as he get a chance to hunt, like I said, I've done times where, you know, that you can let them go and they go shooting right out there and get right there and be looking like, okay, now what? You got 2 dummies out there, you know? I've seen that happen. I've seen older dogs get to these young dogs and pull right up like, hey, like, you know, you must have dogs running around your yard where the older dogs know that they're young and they won't fuck with them. See, that's another thing I've seen. See, that's not good for my puppy. And my puppy, he'll come out with his tail all up, stroke all ready to go. You think he boss. Here's his first chance to get one, and he don't. Why? Because first of all, they're still pack animals. Nature you cannot change. I don't care how tough a pit bull is, he's still a dog. And he can have all the instincts of a wild dog, especially those ones that have those high-end genetics. The genetics is blazing in them to be just that. But you put him in there in an environment, even with him being used to, now you done let him go, and this is the first experiences he has to wonder why is he running over there. And when he get there, you know, there's no action. I've seen that. Okay? Those things happen. When those things happen, you immediately take the older one out. Immediately, because he's old enough that he should have went over there and popped the shit out the puppy. So that's not going to work. Can't introduce the puppy to something, you know, with that experience, because he'll come out thinking that this is how it go. And you don't even bring that one back in. You have to take him out. He'll teach your puppy something bad. You need him to run out there with his tail curled up and wanting to know what the hell to do. You need to know that immediately. So you need to put something over there that's going to run over there and slap his ass and get him to understand, you know, you stand there, you're going to take a shot. And then you immediately stop it right there. Break it off. Boom. Now pull him back. Put him right back up in there and let's do this again. He'll understand by then. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to just run over there and stand up and wonder what's going to happen. He already understands what's going to happen. You know, and he's already showing you that, oh, I'm mad about that shit. So these are the things, and usually when you first doing that, I mean, my first ones with my young ones, man, 2 or 3 minutes, I'm not looking for a war. I'm looking for some indication. I'm looking for communication. I'm looking for how it's reacting and responding to me being so pleased with him. Okay, I want to see his reaction, his tail, and then I'm gonna be like, boop, oh, cool. I want to get a couple of those in. See, when you go in there and you just rolling your puppy down the down road with these hunts, you're taking all that valuable time, you know what I mean, and not letting the puppy grow up. You're asking for that puppy to be grown. So he's not really getting the proper teaching to really understand. All you're teaching him to do is, you know, hunt. You're not really getting the best out of him because you're leaving them down there like that. Now, like I said, genetics play a big part to me. It really do. My thing is, you're supposed to take every piece of advantage that you can get. That's what you're always looking for. I'm always looking for that advantage. So why would I want to be in a hurry? Because when you get out there in that fast lane, there's a lot of older dogs who would love to run into a young dog. And there's a lot of young dogs who would love to run into an older dog. But there's not that many when you start calculating the numbers of the shows that I've seen when a young dog had to face an old vet. Yeah, they can come in there looking good as hell. But I've seen the puppy come out. I've seen the puppy come out, and you know, you ever seen one that you say, damn, you could tell that puppy was too young. Yeah, you could tell he was too young for that. Good dog. Good dog. But you already put him out there and you're going to see the puppy. If you don't see the puppy, then you got a very exceptional hunter. Definitely got an exceptional hunter. But more times I've seen enough of them to know that they were good. But the only reason they lost is because they were too young. You put more confidence in the actual puppy that was actually standing there in front of you. Should have given him a little bit more time. Probably would have smashed him. Trying to send him in there to do a grown man's job. And that's a grown man's job out there. You know, and you can't afford to be losing young. You got a better chance of quitting young. You got a better chance of losing young. Because even though they got the fire of the gods in them, don't change the fact that you got to give them a chance to be grown. They can be 3 times a better animal, man, if you give them a chance to grow up. You know? I mean, Yellow was an early starter. You know, like I said, on my line, we had a lot of early starters. But that just gave me more time to go play. I played teaching them. Remember I told you about being able to point and point. If I'm going to get 5 minutes out of it, you're going to see me doing all kind of shit. I'm going to be practicing my own damn moves with this particular dog where he understands what kind of way I'm going to be handling him or dealing with him. You know, it's like a partnership where he's understanding where he's at and he's understanding what I'm looking for because we've been here. We're just in a different environment. And if you can look at your dogs like that and don't be in such a hurry and just wait on them, you really are staying busy, but you're staying busy at a nice little pace and you're giving them growth, but you're also giving them a chance to heal up. You know, you're not damaging them. You're not asking for a lot out of them. Give them a chance. Do I game test 18-month olders? Exceptional ones? Yeah, because it's not really a game test. If you that young and you being looked at like that, I'm not game testing you. Because evidently I don't need to put a whole bunch of shit on you because you're going through shit. No, I'd rather find out the hard way. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Put them out there. Let that be your game test. Because prior to that, everything else you've been doing, you know, I don't need to check your game and stuff. I'm going to check it behind, you know, officially. And let's see really how good you really are as a young dog. You know, I wouldn't be putting a bunch of shit on a young dog. I mean, take it one shot and one shot only. You know, that press to see. You don't need to do it free because all you're doing is really hurting them. And you should go ahead and pay the cost and go see. Because if they're really that good, you're going to know it. They're going to come out a one-time winner at a young age and you're going to see you got a beast. That's what I did. I knew I had a beast at a young age. That's all. When you know you you got one, you got one. And still, to me, why ain't the other brothers and sisters like him? Still falls in the genetics. Them genetics in that dog, I'll be looking to breed to that dog before I be ready to breed to the brothers and sisters, even though they might be better producers. But they're still big-ass mites compared to what I'm seeing. And I'm seeing genetics that I need to be in my line. Those are the kind of genetics that I want in my puppies because I want them to carry that type of genetic dog. Young and all. So if you got a genetic line of dogs that just used to acting like that, you know what I'm saying, and got that little early spirit that they want to get out there and get one, hey, don't hold them back, but give them a chance to learn. You teach them. It's not always about, putting something on them because it's not, no. Let's just guide them into it. Guide them into it. I'm telling you, I could pull up at a spot with Brad. I mean, most of every one of mine, I could pull up to the spot and they just see the people, and they would be already, they already know it's something up. Yes, sir. It's yeah, yes, sir. And they feel your energy. They used to seeing what they seeing, and they know it's their turn, and you don't have those little incidences where, I don't have those issues. Some dogs get out there, man, and you can tell something wrong because, they be like, damn, man, I ain't never seen him act like that. Maybe because you did him so much at home that you didn't know what he looked like when you got him away from the home. They be kind of shell-shocked. And in this game, shell-shock can get you fucked up. You got all that confidence at home, but you never see what he act like outside of home. So while you're out there trying to school your young dog, these are the things that you have your mindset on doing. You understand what I'm saying? Don't take, and like I said, 5 minutes is a good time for a young dog, but I wouldn't hesitate to give him 2 minutes in a minute and be like, I'm cool, because of what I'm here to do. What am I here to do with my puppy? I'm not here to bang him up. I'm not here to try to bang him up. I mean, let me bang up a grown dog. Now, once you hit over 24 months, 24 to 30 months, it's call time for me. I'll spend the next 6 months getting ready to be a man or a woman out there getting ready to do their thing. But around 24, 30 months, yes. Life gets a little different because I'm still talking about, at 24 months, a special kind of genetic dog that I call a match dog. Win or lose, that's the only way you're going to get there to find out. He has to be titled a match dog. My puppy's a match dog. That's how I call him. I call him my puppy, but he's still a match dog. And this is how you get those little young dogs out there at an early age. Because they had that genetic thing. Those are the ones you want to breed to, though. A lot of guys been running around, finding, like, it's hard to find the right dogs to go to. And it really is because the quality, is only as high as you make it. And right now, yeah, our quality has been hit because the networking. And we hear so many people say it. You hear so many people do it, and then a lot of other things is that when you don't have that networking, you have a whole lot of people that jumps out of clear blue sky to swear they know everything about dogs. So it gets even more confusing because those young ones really don't have the network anyway. So how are they treating their young dogs? How are they raising their young dogs when there's nobody telling them shit? They got everybody telling them everything, but ain't nobody really telling them shit. They go on different shows. They try to pick it up there. They hear a lot of different people. Some of them got even old mentors that sit down and tell them, smart one would be like, man, don't rush your dog. Because that's what a real older dog man would say. Don't rush him. Know him first. Don't never put shades on and act like you you see, you know your dog better than your dog really is. You know what I'm saying? Don't be the one that has to speak up for your dog. Never speak up for your dog. The dog has to speak up for you. So the quieter you be about it, the quieter it's going to be the situation, and let your dog answer everybody else's doubts. You know, I always see too many guys put too many emphasis in their dogs, and I've seen some great puppies go out there and lose. You know damn well you know why they lost. They said Twisted quit as a young dog. Twisted didn't quit as a young dog because he was a cur. Did I say that right? I thought I said it right. He did not quit as a young dog because he was a cur. And he proved that himself. Regardless of everybody else. Well, he quit when he was young, so maybe they made a mistake raising him to bring him out there that early. Regardless of what it was, it didn't hamper them from seeing what kind of dog they had. Because he sure as hell grew up and was not easy to beat. Clearly was not a cur. You touch some young dogs early, you're going to pay. He wasn't like Lucane or Barracuda, where they was, early. You see a couple of them around, next thing you know, you want to try all of them. It don't work like that all the time. Sometimes you're going to have to find out the hard way. But he sure didn't quit because he was a cur. I have to say that myself. And that goes for a lot of your young dogs out there when you have to take them home and it seems like they fire, and you took him over to Jimmy's house, and next thing you know, you put a hog on him, and he's sitting up there lost like a motherfucker, doing all this defensive shit when you always seen him doing an offense. He gets out there and you seem like he's doing a little defense. Why is he doing defense? Is it because the hog on him better than him and he's pushing on him? Or is it because he's trying to figure out, the shocker of where the fuck am I? What's going on here? You have to look at those things and add them to your repertoire, fellas. You have to add those things to your repertoire. You have to raise your puppies understanding he ain't smart like you. But you can teach him to be good as you want him to be if you help him. I know too many people be like, man, twin, you ain't got to put all that work in on them dogs, man. A good dog gonna be what it is, right off the chain. Well, I can tell you like this, guys. I heard every story you can tell when I'm looking across that wall at that other animal. I care less what you do at home with your dog. I'm only got on my mind what I did for my dog. Now, when it comes out being a loser, when I win, I always ask myself to the loser. I'll be wondering. I wonder why he didn't beat me. He don't got to go through all that shit with his shit. I just get my shit up, let him go up, and I just bring him on out. Okay, but you lost to me, though. Why? Why do those good ones seem to lose to the great ones? And I ain't calling myself great. I'm just telling you I'm not nothing to be fucked with. And I can put everything that you want, from natural to steroids to puppies to grown dogs, to the fucking test. I do it my way, you do it your way. Well, I thought that's what we was doing when we be hooking these dogs up and doing them anyway. That's all that about anyway, ain't it? Okay, so I've done it enough that I know. There's a whole lot of them I would ask, would they tell me why your shit lost to me? Okay? Was it because I had a better dog? Was it because I put more time in my dog and I had an edge on you? Was it because I could get more out of my dog than you could when it counted? But something gave you a reason to be on the other end of that wall facing me. Okay, that's all I'm saying. So these are all the questions you ask when you lose. So when somebody want to ask, well, twin this, twin that, well, I'm telling you, you had it. If you was out there, you would have had every opportunity to come and see what you saying in twin. So don't be talking about twin shit now, because twin can't help you now. You know what you think you could have done. That's just a could thing. It's a toss up. You couldn't have done shit. The only thing you can do is shut up, grab one, put it in the corner like those who did, and let's find out. That's the only way. So when you're in the dog games, don't do that, because it don't work for you. You know, put your dog on the pedestal, and as long as he winning, let him keep stay on that pedestal. How many times we've seen these pedestals get knocked down by simple shit? Simple shit. You know, you have your way and I have my way. Why would I not tell y'all my way if my way still got people, me asking the question? If that's all you had to do to your dog, why did he lose to me if he was that good? How many times y'all done seen the better dog lose? Why was he the better dog? Because he came in talking more shit about his dog? And the other guy didn't really say much. You know, what made that dog a loser that day? Being he was talking all that shit to him prior to that, that's the only reason you step over that wall and go in that other side of that corner and you face me. Because we're going to find out. And it ain't going to be you standing over there talking about it either. That's where we find out these questions. We don't have to sit back and boost up your shit. Because when you do that, you know you're opening yourself up for criticism. Because I always ask those questions. You know, twin, how do you bring in your pups? I don't bring in my pups. I still be training. I'm still training the whole way. The whole way there, I'm still taking every advantage. Remember? You keep on hearing me say, because I'm doing shit that nobody else is doing, makes it even harder because they're not doing it, but I figure I see the advantage of them not doing it. So that's why I do it. That's all. I ain't putting wartime on my damn dog for nothing. Because I already know I got killers. I ain't got the game test too many killers on the yard because I know what I see is a killer. I ain't got the game test shit. I game testing right out there with you standing on the other end of that corner talking shit about what all you had to do to pull your shit off, put him in shape. He grew up like that. Okay, well guess what? Mine, he was a little different. I put a lot of time in mine. I put a lot of time in my crazy. So at the end of the night, when my crazy end up victorious, because they have many times, I always go back to that question. Was it what I did? Was it why you lost? Maybe if you could have did what I was doing, maybe you think you could have had a better shot at this. Because you did lose. Questions you want to ask, because guess what? I stuck to my pattern. Give a damn. It was working for me. And everything I did. I said I took and knew every advantage that I could get. For every moment that I had to spend with my dog and teach him something to make him understand me. Like we can teach a dog to sit. We can teach a dog to go grab some shit. We can teach a dog to go jump over some shit. We can teach a dog to do a whole lot of shit. Then why can't we teach the dog to do what we want him to do in the most important game in his life? And give him every opportunity. Like you're taking a kid through high school and then to college and then into the professional world. Every damn one of them superstars, even whether they started early or started late, they had some type of training and understanding and development. If all you're doing is taking your little guy out there just to swing him around and beat up of shit, and he probably is that good. That's why you see so many good ones that claim they were good and still got an L in their record. They could probably went on and win 4 more after that. But why did he lose that day? You know, how many champions we got out here? I see a lot of champions out here with L's. Shit, I ain't saying I'm undefeated, because I wasn't undefeated. But I can honestly tell you guys, literally, one, I ain't never had one stand in the corner and get counted out. So if I lost to a better dog. And that little extra that I needed didn't work out for me. But I didn't have a bum. I don't call them bums. You know, sometimes a dog, you can get up, beat up enough to become a cur. And that's only because the handler itself, I'm not a fan of you know, unnecessary shit. You know when you lose, be an honorable loser. If you're there looking for that money sign, and you're leaving them down there and not being real about the shit, you know, that puts a sour note. Me, I don't like messing with those kind of people. Know when you lose and let her move on. Might have a long night. No, you don't have a chance. It ain't scratching the wind. So why are we still here? Pick that shit up. Let's go home. That's how it's supposed to be. Respect them even in the losses. Respect them even in losses, because you still was on the other side of that corner, facing me. Whatever the fuck you thought. Whatever the fuck you thought you was thinking, or whatever the fuck you thought you could do. That's where all the questions is being answered, right there at that time and moment. And it ain't being done with you talking to me and me talking to you. So pay attention to those words, gentlemen. Pay attention to them words. You control your puppy. You don't let nobody control you or your puppy. If you want this to be done with your dog this day, if your boy can't handle those or accommodate you, don't fuck with it. Because most of the time they want to see your shit do something terrible anyway so they can talk about you. So if you know that walking out the door, control your shit. You set your plan of what you want done. This is what I'm looking for before I do this. I do this on both ends of the damn stable. If I'm taking my guard dogs out and I'm dealing with an aggravator there, an agitator, then guess what? I'm explaining to him what I'm expecting out of my dog today. And this is what we're working on. Whether it be you in your car, or you coming around the side of the building, or you knocking the shit out of him a couple times. You know, my thing is this. I'm telling you what I want out of this. You know, I'm not letting them take control of what I'm trying to get out of it, because then I can't see what I came to do and fulfill the objective of what I was trying to do. So it's still your shit. Remember, without you, ain't nothing going. So goddamn it, y'all just wasted y'all time bringing all this shit together because y'all ain't listening to me and you ain't trying to help me. I ain't fucking with you and taking my shit home. Because either way, you still got to fix it. Every time you do shit like that, you got to fix them. So give it a goddamn good reason, because ain't none of that shit coming off the goddamn counter free. None of it. From a goddamn peel to a goddamn stitch to a staple, none of that shit's free. Time, none of that shit's free. None of it. So control your puppy's destiny. Don't let nobody tell you how to do your puppy by just running their mouth, unless you can sit there and watch them stand on a corner many times and do what he's saying to you. If he ain't doing and you ain't seen it, then why are you listening to that shit? I see some of the wackiest damn shit out here when I hear about these guys and they puppies. what's the proper age, gentlemen? I want to hear from you guys. What's your proper age? New guys, not the old guys. Old guys got too many experiences. Remember, they didn't raise many dogs, so I ain't talking to the old guys. They didn't seen too much. They know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm talking to the ones who really don't know. Just sitting here and raise these dogs. Y'all done showed us y'all pedigrees and they're young, but it's coming around that time now. Coming around that time. How are you going to deal with your puppy? Let me hear some shit. Mike, help me out on the chats. All right, y'all. I'm asking questions today. Yeah, I want to know. Anybody got any 16, 17-month-old puppies out there looking all hot and good? Any advice you can give us? Can you sit back and hold him for another couple months?
Super Excellent said he gave him 32 months.
That's good too.
Supreme Excellence.
Supreme Excellence. That's a good number. That's a good number. Because it's still 2.5. 2.5 and above. That's still a good number. Yep, that's still a good number. My question to you, Superior, is Supreme. My question will be back to you is, do you notice the development at an earlier age? And even knowing that, did you still wait? Okay, that's a question. And that's a question for anybody out there who wants to pick it up. But Supreme Excellence, yeah, that one's back to you. Give him some insight on that, on the particular reason why you waited 33 months. Okay? I'm interested too, my friend.
So he just had patience.
Patience. That is a key piece of that, boy, right there, man. Let me salute you. We just said that word earlier. You gotta have patience.
Yeah, I just didn't read it.
Oh, yeah. He might say, oh, he did. He just didn't read it. But I know. I mean, you're right though. You're 100% correct on that because that's what it takes. Patience. Patience. And if you got patience, that means you got the kind of patience to go out there and mess with your dog. I know you got the patience to go out there and make sure that you seeing what you seeing and not saying what you ain't seeing. You know what I'm saying? A lot of guys out here just talking and they're only talking out their mouth, but they ain't never really seen their dog do the shit that they talking about. They're hoping that he do it. You know what I'm saying? And that's how a lot of young dogs get caught out there doing, you know, going times that they ain't got no business going at such an early age. Because guys lost control over the animal. My shit ain't doing nothing if I ain't trying to control my situation. I'm touching my shit. I'm allowed to, so what the fuck? Man, don't touch it. Man, how you gonna tell me what to do on the motherfucking goddamn little baby hunt? I'm gonna touch that motherfucker, rub him, roll him, pull him if I gotta pull him. I'm telling you what I'm gonna do with my shit. Now, we don't want to do that. We can break this shit up and go home. You're not serving me no purpose. You know, I'm not here to teach you shit about your animal. I'm here to teach mine about this game. So make them smart. Don't be in a hurry to get 2 or 3 2-minute bumps and run. You need 2 or 3 good little bumps and run. I don't care how good they are or when you started with them. You know what I'm saying? You should give them short and beneficial. And when I say beneficial, can he, when you point, do he go? Did you try? Or did you get caught up in the moment? You see what I'm saying? Did you try any of those things you have been working with the puppy all this time for in that little short spur of time? Did you go in with the ambition and the understanding of your game plan and getting it executed? Or did you lose in the moment and just let them go?
Supreme Excellent.
Hey, let me read it, Supreme. This is Supreme right here. Most of my dogs were super shy, hard to socialize. They thought everything was a game. I had to make it a point to go back and fix any mistakes that I overlooked. Very good. Very good answer, bruh. See, now that's real. That's real. I understand exactly what you're saying, bruh. I understand exactly what you're saying on that. That is for real. Now, do you think it was a genetic thing with the shyness and the social, and the socializing part of it? Do you think it was in the genetics? Because remember that those are genetic traits that we're talking about now. Did it come from if you were to say, that's why I bred my bitch because their mama was shy like that, and that's why I bred her to a high strong male, that had good ability, you know what I mean, and wasn't shy, so when you got a couple of them with that problem, then you got to look at it again and say, okay, where in the genetics did that come from? Did it come from the top or did it come from the bottom? Or was there a blend of something that created that when neither the mother or the father carried it? You see what I'm saying? But you want to know that when you're dealing with your young dog because they're going to show you all these things coming up. And like you said, he had to get in there and fix some shit. He had to get in there and fix some shit. He didn't say the dogs had to figure it out. He said that he had to get in and fix some shit. That's what you call control of your yard. He know your yard. You can't stand on the other side of that wall and try to tell him anything because he understands what he has to do on his own damn yard. I mean, that's a brave goddamn statement to say I had to get in there and fix it. Too many niggas ain't gonna sit there and say that, bro. And you know that. You sitting right there in the chat room right there with him. You ain't heard nobody other than you say that. And I'm telling you, you ain't the only one. That was a good point. You made some good points. I thank you for that, bro. Good job. Anybody else? If I know
James Jones says the dog will tell you when he's ready.
99.9% of the time, he sure the fuck will. And sometimes he will tell you, what's his name?
James Jones.
James Jones. 99.9% of the times, you are dead ass right. You see that? 99.9% of the time. You're right. But a lot of them need help. A lot of them, they need help for you to figure that shit out. And that's how you got to get it out of them when you're working them. See? Yeah. If I'm working mine, then I'm going to know a lot more about him telling me when it's time for him to come. That goes on whether it's a bulldog or a damn German Shepherd or Malinois. His job is to eat people. I'm going to get an understanding when he is ready. I'm going to know he's ready damn near before he do. Because I'm building him to be ready. So, it's just more me than him when it comes time to that time, because most of the time you already know if you putting time in him. It's only you making the step forward. He ain't even clipping himself off the chain and stepping out there to do a goddamn thing. Only person doing that is you. So it's really, you know him to know that he told you when it was ready because you developed him to that point that you know too. You know before he know. I always knew before mine knew. I always knew the ones that wasn't ready before they knew. They could be barking like a motherfucker, acting all crazy and hot. You know why I leave some of them alone? Because how many times you ever seen one of them hot motherfuckers and as soon as somebody jump on that ass, all of a sudden it's like, oh shit. Huh? Well, you act like that, but you don't be that when it comes down and get down time. Would you say he wasn't ready, or was it the fact that you wasn't ready? Somebody wasn't ready. Now, was it you that didn't pick that up, that it was all up? Or was it him faking you out? All that rough, and then as soon as he get hit, oh God, I'm ready to go home. You understand? Those kind of things should not happen, like you said. Like you said. He told me they let you know when they're ready, but sometimes they don't. They only look like they're telling you they're ready. Because, again, I'm not the only one going to say this. I've seen a lot of hot ones go out there, and as soon as they got popped in the mouth, the motherfucker shut the fuck up real quick and was like, what the hell is going on? What is this? And I guarantee you that. You're going to see a lot more of them than you see them ones that already told you, I'm ready, and go in there and act like they ready. Okay? We seeing matches that look like dogs ain't ready. Goddamn matches. Coming up in there looking like dogs that weren't ready. So, got to pay attention to that shit. It's not always the dog. It's more you than the dog. Because he ain't going to write and tell you shit. And he going to sit there and do all the things that you see him doing, but you got to know exactly what he's doing by knowing what you did to get him to that point. I always knew by getting him to that point. I know when I'm dealing with a fucked up, slow-ass dog. Whether it's, like I said, I don't care what breed it is. I know what a slow dog look like. He can be ready to hit. He does all good bite work, all that, all in the world, but there's something that he don't do for me that I can't see him do, and that is having the will and the drive to actually execute at the intensity that I'm looking for. When I don't get that, then I know there's some bullshit there. He's faking. He's going through the motion. He's not being compared to the other dogs, but he's supposed to be like the other dogs. If he's not like the other dogs, and he's only going through the motion, then he needs to go back on the chain, because if you fuck with him, he's going to be that one I was just talking about, looking like he's Jeep, and next thing you know, as soon as he got popped in the mouth, he was tail went under, like he done got PTSD, he done got hit by a truck, because he wasn't ready for that. He was acting like he was ready. He was pretending like he was ready. How many dogs do we know run around there and be running to the fence? Rah, 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 rah. And then as soon as you pick up a rock or something, look like you're going to throw it, they take off. Rah, rah, oh, shit. It's still dogs. So you got to understand, it's not always dependent upon him letting you know when they're ready. You have to have the experience to know that what they trying to tell you is the truth by knowing your goddamn self if they're ready. I hope I made a point there. Got me, fellas? Well, I'm still asking questions, guys. I mean, I didn't, and look, sometimes I get to the point of shit. And I'm going to give y'all all angles of this, because it's not I'm being mean or rude. This is just the way I teach and the way I talk. So remember, y'all, we all dog men up in here. So don't take nothing I'm saying personal and direct, because it's not a personal and direct reply. I'm just going to keep it real, because there is definitely two sides of this shit. And y'all, some of y'all know that. A lot of y'all know that. Y'all know the experiences y'all having. A lot of you new young guys, I know y'all need to be talking up. You safe in here. Ain't nobody going to talk about you and none of that shit, man. We need to know, so how we going to help you if you don't tell us? You know, you need to ask questions. I mean, out of all the people, you really want to ask some real questions about what the fuck you want to do on your yard right now. I am the prime example right now. The kind of person you can get some real direct answers, and if you choose to use them, you will see that I know what the fuck I'm trying to tell you. Especially a lot of you young guys that's got these young dogs that's creeping up to that age. Remember, a couple of y'all, I was telling y'all, you know, the pressure is on this dog. He done had 3 generations without a winner. But he bred gooder than a motherfucker on number 4. What do I always tell you guys that got them kind of pedigrees? And I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you, and I ask you that. Now I'm putting you down. You know I tell you that. When am I going to see a match dog? Does that mean it's going to start with your dog now? What is this line giving you? I see it in the 4th, but at the 3rd, in the 2nd, and the 1st, there's nothing there. Then I always say, the pressure is on your dog, bro. He's bred good. But the pressure is on your dog. Because where is he at genetically? Is he a genetically fit warrior? Are you teaching him? Are you working with him? Are you building on it? Because at some point, another generation, there won't be no match dogs on it. Them other great dogs was in the fourth, but turn into the fifth. You fuck around there and breed him, and he ain't a winner. Won't even know who other dog is bred in the fourth generation pedigree unless you knew a couple of them. You shouldn't go that many damn generations without having match dogs out there. I mean, I'm just keeping it real with you. If you're going to be a dog man in this game.
Rubber City.
All right, Rubber City, hold on. Earlier you said the match dog might not be the better producer of the litter. Would you try to breed the sibling after one breeding with the match dog that don't look promising? I actually said I prefer breeding my dogs to the match dogs rather than the sibling who can produce. I'm going to always breed to a match dog first, fellas. So Rubber City, let me correct yours, because my way of thinking. Let me give you my way of thinking how I see that. I had Maytu on my yard and I was breeding to everybody but him. That answer your question? See? You see what I'm saying? So I know I breed to match dogs. I want them genetics. I don't want no stud. I mean, if I run across there, Maytu was bred to be a stud dog. Trust me on that. Okay, but I'm breeding my match dogs. Give a damn. I'm breeding my match dog. And if I ain't got the ones I want on my yard, I'm going to go out there and breed to one of them champions or grand champions. Because what I'm trying to do is inject the genetics. The winning genetics is going to keep me looking at another motherfucker across that wall from me. Because that's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. And I want to do it at a superior way. So I got to go having superior dogs. I can't take chances on match dogs that a stud dog is going to give me on my yard that hasn't produced itself, as I got the same kind of dogs on the yard, even though he's bred great. Didn't say he couldn't produce. It just Maytu was not the one that we were going after, and everybody would tell you that. When I'm sitting up there with Buck Rogers and all these other grand champions and champions running around, when I bred Maytu, I made Maytu to precise breedings. That's why I got the shit that I got out of him. And that's why those guys out there got him and got the shit that they got out of him. He was bred to do what he was supposed to do. Look at his mama and his daddy. The genetics was there. But he wasn't. He wasn't no match dog. He wasn't no match dog. I had Yellow Day, Buck Rogers' little man brother. He wasn't no match dog. I'm going to keep my match dogs because I'm not a breeder. I am not a breeder. I'm a hunter. There's the difference right there. I got to be a breeder to keep hunting, but it's what I'm breeding for. Yes, Maytu was a stud dog and he was a sibling to his brother who was a match dog, and I've been breeding to him instead of Maytu. I hadn't got rid of him, and I didn't sell him. I gave him away to my friend. If he was going to do what he did with him, I'd have kept that one and gave him a Maytu. Because I gave away the match dog. That's right. So, yes, I go to match dogs. I don't fuck around and deal with a lot of stud dogs unless he's a registered mare, all fucking ready. That's the only way I'm going to go deal with a stud dog just like that. Other than that, I'm breeding the match dogs, bro. So, and I'm telling you guys that you don't have to do that. Again, I'm only telling you when I say that. I say I. You don't hear me telling none of y'all to do anything I'm telling you to do. You just figure it out and then you do what you want to do, because all I am is Johnny Appleseed. I didn't give you another piece of a seed to grow in your mind and let you figure it out, because it's going to grow and you'll be able to use it or not. But no, I'm going to breed the match dog because I want to stay in the play. That's what I want to do. And I'm picky about it. That's right. I got me two right there on my yard and didn't want to do it. Okay? I'm breeding Twisted Nico over May 2. All right? Buck Rogers over May 2. Several dogs over May 2. But it wasn't because it was a bad dog. It just, I'm breeding the match dogs. Yes, May 2 probably would have been a great match dog. I mean, I hear him say that. But guess what? I'm going hard yard. He was a good dog. But he wasn't a match dog. Not to me. And it turned out to be a good producer. I mean, he did. He did because, like I said, I bred him. I think I bred him twice. Might have been 3 times. But I wasn't building a line. Even though he was off of Bratton Mayday. And he wasn't, he was just a good dog on my yard. And he did not get bred like he was a great dog. Now, he turned out to be a great producer. He did. That he did. You know, I took him bred into a crazy bitch baby. I bred him just before I got rid of him. You know? But I breed match dogs. I don't even breed the papers. I breed the papers when I'm dealing with a match dog. You give me a match dog, I'm looking at the papers. I like the papers. I understand the genetics. There's something I got in common with that's going to help me, or I can get out of that mud to go in the meet with me, then bring it. I'm all for it. Because again, I've seen the characteristics and genetics work for me. I've seen a lot of that work for me. You know, you can make a dog better than their parents. When you're looking at the genetics and you find it in that right dog. Can't be in all of them, but it will show up. All right, Mason, I'm going to read this out, all right? 22. How did you know those pups that were taken from you was ready? Those pups look like you said they were perfect. Because you got to understand, you know how I knew without just coming out telling you guys? Because I was taking them to the process. I was taking them already to the process. It's like the Buck Rogers and Bebe. And gotta remember, Buck Rogers, Bebe, Brat, Mama, all these dogs at one time were young dogs. How did I know that these dogs was gonna be matchable dogs for me? Just like I knew about those puppies. One, because I did the breeding. And I knew what I was looking for when I said genetics. And when I'm raising them like you see me raising them, you seeing every one of them young dogs was on chains. Every single one of them. Been on chains. Even old goddamn Gideon. The youngest thing on the yard, on a chain. But you can guarantee I could cut every single one of them loose. And you know why I know I could cut them loose? Remember, I works with my puppies. And when I got to start putting them on chains, what am I putting them on chains for? When I'm not keeping them in cages together, that means they can't stay together. And if I'm bringing them up, and these dogs was, 13, 14 months old when they took them off my yard. Every damn one of them were young dogs, 13, 14 months. But I'm going to tell you why they was perfect, because I seen something in every single one of them. And I ain't talking about, I just seen it in them. No. When I say I take a look, goddammit, I take a look. I told you what I did to Brad at 14 months old. Got a leg broke. So you didn't hear me say that was the wrong thing for me to do. No, I just can't come out and say something, but I actually, if you listen to me and you build my character, you would have caught that earlier when I said I had a bad dog. Remember, I'm the guy that says I don't like sitting there talking about shit. You know, I'm putting a hype in my damn shit. No, I don't put hype in my shit. No, when I put a hype in my shit, because they didn't already show me they shit. It ain't because they breed or none of that. Every one of them dogs they took out of there was better than the yard I ever had. And that includes the yard I had with Brat, Baby, Made Two, and all them other motherfuckers. Them puppies right there was the perfect crosses. And them puppies right there was hot coming out. Them puppies right there was showing ass. And I'm not talking about you wouldn't want to bring your puppy over there in that yard. Because I was definitely one of them ones that didn't hesitate to say, yeah, I'll take a look at one of mine. Because all of them were on. Every goddamn one of them. Every single one of them. And then they had to go against each other too. Shit. No, remember, I don't talk hype, guys. I am the hype. I don't talk hype. When you are the hype, you ain't got to say nothing. So if I tell you that I knew that I had a perfect yard of dogs, man, and then the outcome, those dogs that was bred like those dogs that they was out there winning. These are breedings I already had. These dogs was coming after they took my dogs. Go look at them. Brick, remember I had Carnivore, Brick's Little Mate's sister. Yellowbird and all them dogs, man, they over there beating up other people's shit, baby, and them was on somebody else's yard. I'm talking about the ones that were right there on that yard. They had to deal, they was still dealing with dogs. I had shit off of Bow Wow and Gabe and all that shit. Them damn young dogs knew what it felt like to be on Going Hard's yard because you know I'm looking. You know I'm looking. There was only one female in that litter that left, and she's the one that's bouncing all over the country. You go pull her pedigree up, Storm. She was the litter mate to those dogs. Why did she go off the yard? What do you think happened to Storm? Why did Storm, out of all those other ones, why did I let Storm go? And not any of those other puppies? Because I only mess with match dogs. I keep good females because I'm not crazy about letting females go anyway because females can give me a lot of males. The thing is about Storm had Little Mate's sisters that was on. Storm's whole litter was on. She was the only one that wasn't on. So there was no need for me to keep Storm. Even though she had the Stone City Lion in her heavy, there was just no reason for me to have a Storm. She probably would have turned out like Awesome Baby. You know what I mean? She the one that stayed out there. Remember, she's the one that had pups. All her little mates got taken in and put down. But no, I seen for myself by the work that I put in them. And like I said, you already heard me say that I put my shit on each other. So I knew that I had a perfect litter based on what I saw them do. But again, I put time into that litter. They just didn't sit out there on the chain fucking with me. No dog sits on the chain with me. So they was every bit what I said they took. And it wouldn't have been so fucking hard on me because I done dogs too damn long. And if I say I had a badass fucking yard and that was one of the best yards I had, it was one of the best completed yards I had. I knew I had some world beaters in that shit. I couldn't wait. I could not wait. I ain't got Red Boy, Mayday, NG, and Buck, all in a line of dogs and great breeding. You look it up. Brick, Carnivore, Made Two, bred to the Gator bitch, produced all that shit. The genetics is what I bank on. If I'm seeing the genetics in one puppy, I'm happy as hell. And when I said that I had a whole litter of them motherfuckers, man. There's only one female that got out that yard that didn't have the genetics of those brothers and sisters. Shit, Gideon wasn't even part of the litter. He was the youngest dog on the yard, but he was part of that line. And the genetics that I saw in that young dog right there, when he could go on any one of them dogs. And he was a young dog too. He got his feet dirty. Because I'm going to look. I control their destiny because I control the process. Remember, I'm the one that's in control. I'm the one that knows how to lead them to the path. And like I said, everybody can say what they want to say, but I ain't got to say shit because I always feel like the answer is being answered by not you running your mouth or me talking back and forth with you. The answer comes when you get on that end right there and I get on this end. And for those who ever been on that end of me, they're the only ones can talk to me when it comes to talking about what you could have done because them the only ones that had an opportunity to try it. All the rest of you people out there that never want to take the chance or never had the opportunity, your words go up in smoke because it's totally irrelevant when you got people out there who has had the opportunity to say the same shit you saying and go over there and stand on the other end. Okay? Those people that stood on the other end, they can run their mouth all they want. Because they could have and should have and had the opportunity to and didn't. Okay? You can't even say that. So it's not even a basic conversation or up for conversation of what you think you could have did if you had a winning than me. What you could have did like everybody else who tried. I ain't trying to brag about how good I am, but I'll tell you this. We don't talk about it. You want to find out, you get a dog and you just meet me on the other side of that wall. Okay? And we'll answer that real quick. I mean, you ain't got to open your mouth and I ain't got to open mine. You bring your best and I bring my best, we get the weight, and that's how the shit go. Now, for those who don't do that and practice making a living running your mouth, talking to a dog man as myself, it's really, that's why you have to sit down and shut up. Because the easiest thing to say to you is what you wish you could have done, you can't. And you're in no position right now because you ain't got nothing to speak on to say you could have or you can. Now, anything outside of them opening their mouth after that, I'm not going to be the one being embarrassed. Okay? I'm not going to be the one even feeling embarrassed. Okay? Be careful who you speak out on because the only way you want to do this shit right in the game is don't say nothing, man. Don't speak for your dog. Let your dog speak for you. I tell you guys about my puppies because I don't make up fairy tales. And I told you what I did before there was even a Stone City Mayday cross ever. I had to prove my point. Remember what I said I did with those babies? And who I did it in front of? Those babies that changed the game, made everybody start doing it. So when you hear Twin speak on what he did and he said his puppies were perfect, then you know what I did when to say that. So we don't have to get me mixed up with nobody else. The only way I speak is shit because I don't speak in wishes or hopes or in coulda beens. I speak because I do what I do. And anybody will tell you, I can start off with 80 and by Monday it'd be down to 40. When I call my yard, I clean my yard. Something y'all don't even have no idea. Can't even put me in the same category as the wishes and couldas. Because one thing, I don't never talk about my losers and never will you. You don't know how many dogs lost on my yard. Didn't make it across my yard. Because we don't talk about it. What is it to talk about? It's my yard. All you see is what the shit that's making it through my yard. That's all you seeing. You seeing what's making it through the yard. And that's the shit you need to be worrying about. Twin, how many dogs quit on your yard when you was running through them? Too many to count. Too many to even fucking matter because they didn't make it. They don't make it, they don't stay. That's just bottom line. You go down on my yard, then you're getting game tested, period. Ain't no other day, ain't no other, try them all next week. You go down on my yard, I don't give a fuck how good you are. You go down, you will be tested because you will never be matched. Never be matched in the going hard hands, period. So, that goes for anything that gets out there and gets tested. You go down. You will never be matched. And at that point in time, while you down there, you're going to stay down there. And I ain't got nothing to lose with you. Because I ain't going to fool myself with any fucking chain space. This is it. Because I can't use it for nothing else. So you have to stay there and show me how real it is. That's how that go on Going Hard Yard. We don't play. I don't make up false images or false hopes by just looking at a motherfucker. You look like goddamn it Jeep and Mayday all in one dog and don't mean nothing to me until you show me you all that. And I'm putting on some badass shit. I'm not out here boxing up shit, man. What? Come on, y'all. Come on. It's 1 + 1 does equal 2. Some of this shit you gotta look at. It's not like I'm one of these niggas out here that ain't done shit. Don't get me confused with everybody else. I done put enough motherfuckers on that other side of that wall now. They done been over there right along with me. Come on now. Come on. There's people out there who don't give a damn who Going Hard is, and they wanted to try it, so everybody get a chance to try. My good nature is I like the shit. I love that shit. That's why I don't be giving much respect to anybody who's a wisher coulda and ain't did shit. I don't play that, man, because you talking about a dog and your dog ain't doing no talking. I don't know. Stop talking for your dog and do like the guys who can stand there and say that, hey, I was on the other side of that wall and I thought I could whoop his ass. I thought I had his ass. Okay? I'll give them more of a story to tell than you. A motherfucker that ain't done nothing and tell me what, boy, if I had a dog, boy, I know I'd have gave you hell, twin. Shut up, bro. Shut up. That's just a wasted statement. A wasted conversation. Do me a favor. Go get one and get on the other side of the wall, period. And then let's talk about what you looking like. Okay? Because the conversation is irrelevant when it comes to me. It's only a wishful thinking that you're talking. And that has no relevance in anything when you got the opportunity. I ain't got nothing. But you still got something. Show me what you're talking about and show me what you can do. Because right now you're talking, and that's not good for you. That's not showing me much of nothing. And you listen to what I'm saying to all you real doggers. You start putting them motherfuckers on notice, they'll stop that shit. You got to put that shit on notice, because I don't never have a fucking problem. A lot of y'all wish y'all could have went into me. Yeah, now? Shit. Kind of late, ain't you? The fuck? We got a whole lot of goddamn Superman. One Superman took the cape off. The fuck? But you still out there playing, so put the cape on and let me see. Let me see. That's all I be wanting to do. Let me see your shit then. I'm watching you now. And that's how it goes. And that goes for a lot of guys that have great dogs out there. It don't make no difference. The great dogs will meet each other. And if they meet each other, that question will be answered. I did not motherfucking care who the fuck it was. I didn't pick out nobody. See, I was the one walking around only giving out weight because I didn't want nobody to know it was us. It was hard to get it when it was us. When it became a weight thing, I got in. Then next thing you know, niggas ready to shoot your ass because they feel like that they've been crossed up. Oh, y'all gonna go get the twins? Y'all gonna get Going Hard? Y'all bringing these niggas down on us? Like what that mean? Like somebody is setting them up. See, I done went into a damn match with my own friend. He trying to set me up. Then you, like I said, it's on my own keep against me. See, this kind of shit. But again, I give them more respect than I give a motherfucker to say, boy, if I had a dog, boy, back then, twin, shut up. I will tell you, don't say that, because that's when you really need to shut the fuck up. Because, see, that ain't dog man talk. Man, dog, we don't talk for our dogs. I don't. Nigga, you should have had one. Then you didn't. Leave that shit alone. Cause you ain't talking nothing but some bullshit. And see, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It'd be different if you was David Tent or had one of them kind of credentials like some of the guys was really out here putting their dogs down and said some shit like that. And then I'd have been asking you, so why didn't we ever do something? I mean, you the one sounding all confident and shit. Where was you at? See, that's the kind of conversation I want to have. You did have dogs when I had dogs. You know, we have showed up in the same spots at times. Why didn't you take care of it then? I'm too busy running around trying to get what I can to get in. You see, that's a totally different conversation than talking to somebody who still ain't got shit and trying to make a comment like that, right? Okay, so when we start having these conversations, man, you know, you could be fighting 20 damn dogs. If you ain't got a one-time winner on your yard and after 20 dogs, you need to be the quietest man in the room. And it should never be a shoulda, coulda, anything with you. None of that should be coming out your mouth until you get one of them dogs off the chain out of that 20 and be able to stand there and point at another motherfucker that's standing over there thinking he can do the same thing to you that you think you're going to do to him and go get them questions answered. So when y'all can sit up there and talk about it and do some reminiscing, you'd be like, yeah, twin, remember, I really did think I could get your ass too, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, twin, I thought I was going to get you, bro. Yeah, yeah. You know, I've had those. They really believe that they can do it. Well, I mean, nothing wrong with that. That's what makes the game the game. Nothing wrong with feeling that way about your animals. But don't speak for your animals. Don't speak to your animals to a motherfucker that don't speak for his. Because I sure as hell don't speak for mine. If I told you I had some badass young prospects, believe me, I said it. Remember, I did the brat breeding. I did the Stone City Mayday cross before anybody else. And in each one of them breedings, I told everybody long beforehand that these were some badass motherfuckers. Now, I wasn't saying there was some badass motherfuckers like the person who ain't have shit and because got a few dogs said it. I had some bad motherfuckers because I was down in the goddamn lab looking at them motherfuckers myself. You think that I didn't know what the hell I was doing when I grabbed them puppies and showed them guys that came down from them 2 camps? You think that I hadn't already seen that before? You think I didn't see Max and them motherfuckers being champions at the age of 9 months old? Dumb and them kind of dogs? And I'm telling everybody them dogs gonna be champions? You think I was on the hype talk? No, I wasn't on the hype talk. I know what the fuck I saw. I saw what I saw. So when it come out my mouth, it's because I saw it. Young and all. I know what a champion look like. I know the champion prospect look like. Yeah. When I talk the hype on my shit, it's because I seen the hype. I didn't wish for it, hope for it, or coulda, woulda, anything for it. I always look for my shit because I am not a breeder. I'm a hunter. And yes, I do unorthodox shit because it's my yard. You don't hear me telling y'all to do what I did. I'm telling y'all what I did. It's up to y'all to do what the fuck you want to do with your shit. I'm just telling you what I did. So yeah, them dogs they took from me was everything that I said they were. Because I saw it. You think I got upset about some untested, unlooked at shit and got me fucked up? Y'all remember I look at my dogs young. Because I'm dealing with a totally different line of genetics that I'm used to seeing. Totally different level. So yeah, I saw that shit. Yeah, I know they took the baddest goddamn thing. The new going hard Kennels, them dogs that they took. Believe me. You go back there and you find them juggernaut, all of them down in there. You just pull them up on pairs online. Look at their pedigree. Look at the dogs themselves. You think I didn't? Better look at Brad's leg. Just because I did it to Brat when she was a puppy, you think I stopped? The fuck? I think I stopped? I don't stop. I take everybody. Better ask at that my boy, like I said, Dum Dum. I seen him 11 months old. Went into a motherfucker that went 317. And we knew then he was a champion. We called him a champion. That day, knew he wasn't nobody gonna beat him. And we think we're gonna run around and tell everybody we got this 11-month-old puppy running around here smashing shit. Or went with a bad motherfucker. And yeah, he gonna be a champion. And we just talking and we ain't see something special out of that motherfucker. And we just run around here talking. You gotta remember who's the motherfucker saying it. Look at the messenger. Look at the messenger. I'm always showing you, I got a record of putting my dogs down young. And when I say they're young, and I'm putting them down, I ain't speaking up on no motherfucking folktale. I'm talking about from Max, Dum Dum, all of them. We seen Maytu break a motherfucker's back. And it still wasn't a match dog. Paralyzed him. No, I'm not walking around here bragging about I wish I could have, would have shit. I'm telling you what happened. And I speak on shit that, you got to know the person who's talking the story. Twin already, he ain't got to sit out there and just come out and just say, when y'all know enough about me, I done said enough about me, then told you what I did. You also understand, when I say something, it's because I got inside factual knowledge. Not no wish or coulda, woulda shit. Don't work some good dogs. That was my whole way of getting back in and going right into playing. All I had to do was sit back and wait on them. I know how to bring them in. I know how to get there. Don't ever think that you can play that game that simple. And y'all out there doing it right now. It ain't that damn simple. Not right now at all. Again, a lot of y'all gonna really be tested. A lot of y'all really gonna be tested because there's gonna be, it don't take but 10. All it takes is 10 guys to listen and do what I tell them to do. Everybody else, y'all can fall to the wayside and do your own thing. But if I can get 10 motherfuckers, I can guarantee you that I can get 8 of those 10s. 8 of those 10 to be very highly competitive. And y'all be running around here whispering them names. Because if I tell them a story, then I'm going to make damn sure, and it's going to be by receipts for goddamn sure, that they're not going to be easy to beat. So those who want to test the twin out, hey, I'm going to have a couple of little scrumptious running around here, and then they can find, they'll take up any rep that I need taken care of. Because all they got to do is say, twin, I heard everything you said, then that means I know what you're working with. And don't worry about it. I don't give a fuck who was on the other side of that motherfucker. If you did that, you shouldn't even fucking matter because it didn't matter to me either. Never have. So it always seemed like I was a step ahead of everything that was going on at the time. Maybe I was the nucleus to the shit. It all seemed to happen after I did it. So baby, I had a point that motherfuckers didn't want to admit to, but they showed like a lot of them was listening. There wasn't a whole lot of back and forth doubting the shit. I seen a whole lot jump on the bandwagon and do what the fuck they saw me doing. So there ain't much I can sit there and ever have to brag about because it's not a bragging thing. It's not a bragging thing. It's just something you actually do. You can't, a motherfucker can't get the respect and love for doing something smart and good. Does it have to be taken as a brag? Shit. You call me a bragger, then call me a confident bragger, though. Gotta put confidence in that shit. You gotta ride with the confidence. See, I gotta be more confident than I got to be a talker. Because when you're in this game here, you ain't gotta talk, man. Your dogs do your talking for you. Yeah, and I'm telling you, I really believe what I'm telling you based on what I saw, gentlemen. That they really destroyed me. I worked hard and I put that shit together and it was coming together. Never had it so sweet with a bunch of dogs that they were just better acting dogs than the dogs that I had. I have more numbers. It wasn't like a baby and a butt Roger, yet they had 4 other brothers and sisters. You don't hear nothing but about Brat and Little Matey because they was the only 2. You know, Pretty Mama, yeah. But we still got Pharaoh and all them other dogs was coming off of the Red Man and Yellow Nico. These were all dogs that was on twin yard that went out there outside of my yard because they couldn't be match dogs and produced. Down there, not too many dogs that didn't walk off my yard, them studs, and didn't go out there and produce at least a winner or 2. That's all I'm saying. It was in the blood, the genetics. Because you best believe they had a brother or something sitting around there. And sometimes well, they were good dogs, but there was no match dogs in their shit. I damn near got one out of damn near every single one of them. The only one I think that I ran short on was, I would have to say, the Nico Jr. Sassy breeding produced Yellow Nico. Yellow Nico produced some good dogs. But I didn't get the match dogs that I wanted in my litter. And there was some good dogs, but when I went back up Diablo with the bitch, I got some good shit. You know, and Diablo, he was bred the same way, but he was bred more other Stone City on the bottom type shit with the Bozak, you see? So that is not the exact same thing, even though Sassy was producing good dogs, it didn't click up like it did when I bred her to Diablo. You know, different line of dogs. And them dogs was definitely a different line. They was definitely on some new shit, man. They had the ability, they had the mouth, they had the bodies, they was long and lanky, lightweight. I mean, lightweight, like I like them. And it was very angry. Very angry. I believe me, I looked at them young because they acted like they wanted to be looked at. So I've always played, but I've always did it under self-control. I had my own yard. I could do that. I didn't have to run a newspaper and tell everybody what I was doing. But they knew. Those who knew me, they knew. When Twin said he did something, goddamn it, them some good dogs, Twin, they looked at him. He ain't gonna tell y'all that because he ain't gonna try to tell y'all to look at y'all dog like he look at his. Y'all want to do what I do on my yard when I look at my shit, because if you go down on my yard, you're never going to be a match dog. Never. And I mean that. You know, ain't no more second dates or I'll try you next week shit. Nothing. You run across a bad motherfucker to put you on your ass on my yard, you will stay there and get tested out. But you'll never become a match dog on my yard. That's how serious I am about my shit. If your shit show me signs, goddamn it, you're damn right. I'm not gonna stop nothing from saving a motherfucker from quitting. Once you start, there's no turning back. No turning back for me. Like I said, you better ask them. I can come in there $60 and then on Monday you don't see but 40. And you do the math and you figure that part out. You gotta figure all that out. Is y'all gonna be real dog? Man, I shouldn't have to say this shit to y'all. Y'all know what the fuck up what's going on with that. You should just sit back and wonder and do the math in your head and then say, well, damn. Yeah. You don't make the team, then there's no invaluable, expensive change space being wasted on my goddamn yard.
Boy, we used to have some fun, though, boy.
Man, we used to have some good days checking the yard now. I'm trying to tell you, y'all. And when you got some great dogs, man, them great dogs, look, everybody ain't great. But I'm not a breeder either. We Spartans over here. Spartans. For real. Gladiators like a motherfucker. You go down, goddammit. You is down. And let's hope you got a change space to go back to. Because there's been many times. Many times. They all ain't game.
Remember, we had a 3-dog Buck Rogers.
Yeah, shit, Buck Rogers, shit. We used to just get a kick out of him beating up shit. Just get a kick out of it. 5 minutes. And this is not on our yard either. We went to another person's house. This boy was going in. They was talking shit. They dog was running through shit. I got one for him. Oh, go get him. No problem. We ended up going through him and 2 more of his shit. Yeah. We 3-dog mine didn't go. No 20 minutes. All 3 of them was done. But Roger went that fast to 3 of his damn dogs. And this is the one that they was beating up on when we got there. He done already whooped 2 dogs. Nah, well, I got one for him. He didn't last 5 minutes with Buck Rogers. And then while we at it, now we got everybody else. Go get some more in. 20 minutes and we didn't distinguish 3 of them. And he's still a puppy. So I know what kind of dogs I'm bringing in. You just don't know. You better figure out what kind of dogs you want to bring in. I know what I'm bringing in. I'm bringing in killers. There ain't no doubt in my mind I'm bringing in a killer. Don't even think I'm bringing in anything that's going to be anything less than that. Because that's just who I was. So I ain't you. You ain't me. But again, I'm only telling you what I did. What I did. And didn't care who I did it to. You get my point. Remember, I'm setting my own standards. I don't care about your standards. If you want to know how to have good standards, then listen to my standards. No, I'm not trying to tell anybody how to do your yard. I'm trying to teach whoever want to take the information I'm putting out there. You know, you hear me saying, don't do your puppies, give them time, but then you hear me also saying, I go out there and I dip my hands all in the cookie jar every goddamn chance I got. Why? Because I'm dealing with high genetic quality dogs. These dogs are particular dogs. I mean, these are my gladiators. They all don't come out like that, but boy, they get them little fuckers in a pile though. Got something to work with. I'm talking about I would go in there, boy, and when I come out with my little squad, I'm going through some shit. It took me a while to get my ass kicked. Let me see some of y'all do that before y'all start, checking my hand. I don't like my hand being checked, and it's like slapping me. Now it's my turn to slap you, and you ain't got a face to the slap. You understand what I'm saying? There's nothing there for me to slap back because you have done nothing. Always remember that, fellas. There's a place in the game to get all the respect in the world. And one thing I never done to all those kennels that I was running around with, all of them, I always gave them utmost respect, and I never once ever said my yard was better than theirs. Because it never really fucking mattered to me. Never once. And never once did I ever have to feel like I had to call any of them out. Because these are top kennels. I mean, if anything, I can use them to get in and get them goddamn show like them. I never felt like I was ever better than any of them. Actually, I thought I was most grateful nigga in the goddamn game to be able to have the kind of ability that I had to be around all these people. And I tell you what, I heard a comment, a motherfucker said that we talk about dogs that we run around. And then I asked that very question to the person. I said, well, if I wasn't around, how do you know? I'm supposed to get quick answers, ain't I? Oh, no, are you one of them kind? Oh, okay. Do you got anything? Oh, I kind of figured that. See, he always had them James Crenshaws and Earl Tudors. It sounds good when you say it, but when you turn around and ask you the question, well, who the fuck are you? That's a good question. You know, now you got a real dog man asking some real questions. Since you opened your mouth, who are you? And where is your standards in all this for us to even give a fuck about the question? Or the remark. Now, am I being mean? No. Am I giving him that good answer? Hell yeah. How do you know?
I might have been there, but where was you at?
I mean, I know I was. Now, was you there? I mean, you should have been in a lot of shit that I claimed I was at that you feel like I wasn't there. Well, just tell me one that you was there and I wasn't. And I was there too. Can I ring your name into those? A lot of my friends are dead, but there's still a couple of them motherfuckers still alive running around this bitch. I can guarantee you shoot my name and let me give me your name. Let me shoot your name and see how many responses we get. And them are the only things that I'm saying. I won't put nobody on blast unless you ask to get put on blast. You see what I'm saying? Because, I mean, when you do it, then you need to be able to accept the response. And I'm one of them kind that will give you the response. Because if you was real, you wouldn't say stupid shit. I hear almost 90% of the time the stupid shit comes out of a loser's mouth and a wannabe. Them the only ones that always got something to say.
Real dog man gonna get it.
Real dog man gonna go get a goddamn dog and a motherfucking date. And we're gonna figure out the situation to make this happen. We gonna work it out. We're gonna negotiate or something because this is what you want and this is what I'm gonna give you. Now, if you ain't trying to do it that way, you need to just back your ass on, back out the door, and stay on the outside because those are the things that make bad things happen in the dog game, y'all. I mean, goddamn. All this shit that's going on out here right now, and we still dealing with just the puppies.
You could tell them who they go hit some shit.
I mean, remember, we still playing with the puppies. Did y'all forget? You know, in them 2 minutes, I said you teach them how to go to certain places. Did anybody know what I was talking about when I said that? Do I got to come all the way out here and say that to y'all? Y'all done seen me enough on these videos that y'all should know what I'm talking about, right? I shouldn't have to go into such a detailed thing for, like, you know, for people to literally be missing what I said. In them 2 minutes, what did I say I do with the dogs? Did anybody catch that? And I actually said I like to do it 2 or 3 times. What did I say I like to do the first 2 times what I do with my puppies? What do I say I do with them? I take them to an empty box and let them run around in it. Did anybody catch that? I want to see some thumbs. If anybody catching the shit that I said earlier, because it seemed like a couple of them got stumbled on there and missed a lot of shit. And I know these are things that I said tonight. And if they relate to the things that I've said in the past, and maybe some people can be new, but there's videos still out there, enough of them to go out there and do a motherfucking, what do you do when you sit on the couch and watch all the series, what do you call that? The binge. Binge on me. Because a lot of guys have already done that, so when I make these out there in the air things, it's meant for those listeners who know what I'm talking about and who got a pretty good idea who I am. You know, I really said a lot in that schooling. And didn't give nobody no particular age or anything. Told you why not and why I don't do that. Did anybody miss that? There was some real valuable information I said in there. Did anybody get lost? And if there's anybody that got missed something, please tell me. Because if you don't ask the question, I can't tell you. But the guys who actually caught on, they're not asking the questions. I'm hoping because you know what the fuck I was talking about. There's a lot of information I put in there. You also heard me say, I even practiced on how I'm going to handle the dog myself. This particular one. Did anybody pick that up? What did he mean by that? Didn't nobody ask, so I assume you know. One day, in the near future, you'll learn about all the tricks that I used to do inside the box. Some people want to call it cheating. Then you can call it cheating now. You can call it cheating now because I'm telling you? You gonna call me a cheater now because I'm telling you my secrets? Huh? Or you gonna give me credit for being smart enough to understand the game? I said just a little bit. And it ain't called cheating to me. It's called being the same ass person that you let somebody walk in and because my brother will suck on the dog ass, I don't give a fuck where he gotta go. Guess what? I ain't never got rubbed or shit. Never. And if I got the reputation for my brother on that ass about that shit, that's probably why I never got rubbed. I don't give a fuck what the fuck they was using. Everybody too cool to do that, then hey, I ain't knocking all that shit. But you sound like a goddamn sucker nigga in the man when you gonna talk about a nigga who was checking his shit and then no one thing for damn sure. Then nobody ever rubbed going hard Kennels. To the point that I'm hearing all this whining. And it never happened to me and you don't hear me whining. Why it never happened to me? And a lot of all of us is out here doing it. What do we have to say about y'all that's getting out here getting rubbed? What can we say about y'all? And we experienced dog men. You can't whine that crybaby shit to me. And I'm only trying to figure out how. How? Come on. You want to play the game right. Man, fuck all that. Y'all don't know how to play the game. Get the fuck out. Sitting up here whining about a goddamn rub. You should have got caught. Should have got caught. You ain't got no business getting rubbed. None. Some people don't do that. Then that's why y'all asses getting rubbed. We fucking Marines. We don't give a fuck. Damn right. I'm glad he did that shit. Because it never happened to us. Not once. Ever. Never seen a match ever. Been the one that motherfucker got rubbed based on how the fuck you think we got it from motherfucker Mike sucking on a goddamn dog head. Or his leg. Or his ass in. And then turn around and take the water, same goddamn water and pour it in his mouth. And this is the other dog. Make sure if you got some shit on you can take it to the pit with you. And y'all getting rubbed and we ain't. But it's a bigger story about you motherfuckers out there getting rubbed than there is about the motherfuckers who did everything they had to do to not get rubbed. That show you where the goddamn game is, all twisted and going the left way and not the right way. So I'm going to keep it real with y'all. And all that other shit y'all picking out there in the internet world, that's your world, bro. But over here in this one right here, I'm going to keep it real with you. I ain't showing no mercy. I ain't showing no mercy for that crybaby ass shit. I don't know how y'all think I'm supposed to take it. Because I'm teaching y'all how to take it. I'm trying to teach y'all how I act so y'all can understand. You ain't got to be me. I'm just putting it out there like Johnny Appleseed. Wherever the seeds lie, let them grow. They might get caught up in a whole bunch of goddamn weeds and bushes and don't get no damn where because it's crowded and too much traffic to grow. Them, I don't expect nothing out of that shit. But the ones that do get that air and get that light and catch on, I'm expecting to see them grow because it worked for me. And if the Bible said it worked for the Bible, goddamn it, then it should work for me too. How many times you guys, I listened to y'all that other day. Twin, fuck them doctors. Y'all prayers was enough for me. Y'all prayers, y'all support. I ain't want to tell y'all shit. I wanted y'all to trust my words without me being sick. Take me for just being who I am. Not just because I'm sick now. No, y'all know now. You know, I ain't cracking my chest open. That's why, for anybody who wanted to know why I don't want to go for that, going down in that motherfucking trying to save me, because I'm 60 years old. If they gave me 10, I'm 70. What am I going to be doing at 70 years old, y'all? You mean you want to split me open and go tinkering in me to give me 10 years? And I might not even make it then? And what am I doing fucking do if I live that long anyway? Come on, man. I'm gonna live the last days of this world out here, man, doing what I do, man. That's this damn line. Put me in the goddamn corner and scratch me. This fight is still on. Y'all told me that too. Remember? I read all your chats. Some of you guys like a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. Yeah, I'm proud of the guys that come here. I'm proud to be part of the words that y'all speak, man. I'm proud to be able to tell y'all information that's going to work for y'all if you use it. Not because I'm telling you to use it, because I ain't told you to use anything. I told you what I did and how I used it, and it'd be a wise thing to do if you want to ask me more information about what I did. You ask me about medicine, I tell you about medicine. I've heard guys stranded, guys. I'm listening all over the internet. I don't know where y'all get this stranded 3 days in a row shit from, but it ain't no 3 days in a row. You ain't got to do it but one day. Wait 10 days later, check the shit. And if they got to be rewormed, you reworm them. But you don't forget to check the shit. Just don't go give it to them 10 days later. What if they ain't got shit? You're wasting medicine. Check the shit. That's the whole purpose of the microscope. So when you tell me that you're going to do it 10 days later, and why did you do it 10 days later? Did you check the shit? Guarantee you 85% of you didn't. 10 days after you do a check, a medicine treatment, you check it. You check it. You don't go and get some more motherfucking medicine just to make sure. You check the fucking shit. That's the whole purpose of having a motherfucking microscope. And the solution to check the dog shit, guys. What happened? Y'all threw that part right out the damn window. Yeah, I'm out there listening and watching. I'm sitting out there listening and watching. A couple of you guys in this room too. Y'all picking in what you want and you're throwing out what you don't, and you're sounding real ignorant. Because it's not what the information that you're actually getting. You're not using the actual information. The information is right there on that video. It tells you how to use the shit. Ivermectin. You hear people keep saying 1/10 per 10 pounds. That one line on the syringe. You hear everybody say that. It's not true. It's not true. I don't care what nobody tell y'all. I know what I'm talking about. It's 1/10 every 22 pounds of Ivermectin. So if you got a 60-pound dog, not a 66-pound dog, I said a 66-pound dog, 222. I said a 60-pound dog. You know damn well you better not be over 3. You understand that? You should not be nowhere over 3/10 with a 60-pound dog. Not a 66-pound dog. I said a 60-pound dog. 1/10 every 22 pounds of Ivermectin swine. Now, y'all can continue doing it your way, or you can listen to the right way. It's not what y'all saying it is. It's not. You're hearing that? I'm hearing it a lot. That's too much Ivermectin. They don't even tell you can literally kill heartworms by giving Ivermectin to a dog twice a month for a whole year. See, you don't hear no vets running around there telling y'all that shit. Your dog got heartworms, you can treat him a whole year by giving him that shit twice a month for a whole year. And I guarantee you go get that dog checked, you will not have heartworms. So I'm more information I'm passing out. Remember I keep telling you about your young dogs. The next thing we're going to do is going to go back into fixing them up after we fuck them up. There's rules behind this. If you cannot take your animal out of the existence, then don't do them. Do you understand that? That is a rule that you must have. You cannot put your animals back outside. It's a no-no. It's a bad habit. It's a problem. So if you don't have a nice quiet place to be able to take 2 or 3 of your animals at one time and lock them away for at least 10 to 14 days, then don't do it until you do. Don't do it until you do. That's the difference between getting in trouble and staying out of trouble. It always had the broken chain rule, but you can't keep having broken chains either. Then you stick like an irresponsible dog man. So the best way to do it is to keep things off the chain that doesn't have no business on the chain. Getting lax and lazy, this is the best way to learn now is with your young dogs. A lot of you guys got dogs that's coming of age. Did everybody hear everything I said? Any more questions, Mike?
He's still listening, bro. Make sure you hit him up on that training situation about, remember, these dogs was trained before they get in there.
Right. Yeah, Mike might have a good point. Look, remember what I told y'all earlier about the training thing. The training never stops. Remember the bike move? I told you the point and shit. Remember I told you about the head? And remember I told y'all, I said, man, I'm going to touch my dog. Ain't nobody going to tell me I can't touch my dog in a little rural hunt. Okay? Remember I said all this tonight. A lot of you guys are novice. And too many of y'all left to being beginners, especially when I know there's a lot of us in here that's always in here. So I know I know I'm saying these things, and I'm really hoping that I already got enough seeds out there that I don't really have to get into that kind of detail with y'all, do I? Because I know y'all definitely know where I'm coming from. Why did I say I'm going to touch my dog? Y'all know why. We already talked about it, right? For those who don't know why, they'll sit there and they'll ask in the chat, and you guys that know why will tell them for me. Because some of them, even if they was in the room the day that we spoke on this shit, they probably still didn't get it. Maybe they need to hear from somebody else that did get it. Another thing that I said today, everybody picked that up. And you know, remember y'all, I went right down through the dog game, literally telling you what goes on without really having to just put it out there. Blah. It's already been built up. Remember, everything I've been telling you is building up. Everything has something to do with the last time we talked. Guys are smart enough now that y'all know y'all know the gray lines and in between the lines of where I'm going with this and the things that I say. You know, I can't just say it out there to a lot of you guys because a lot of you guys already know what I'm talking about. I mean, if the ones who really don't, if you don't ask, believe me, you'll get missed. And your lead is not getting the real information that's really been given to you. Either the chat gonna help you or I'm gonna help you. But you got a bunch of guys in here who listen very fucking well. You don't hear me sitting on this phone talking to nobody else out here right now. I'm out here talking directly to y'all. And I get more emails. I get more questions. I get a lot of, thank you guys. Thank you. And I don't know what it is. Maybe I feel better about talking directly to me. I thank you for that because I'm going to give you what you want. I'm going to never turn you down. And I really do try to get to all y'all. Sometimes I go back down through my shows and see the comments that I thought I answered all comments, but there's always some new ones going on. Okay, I had to realize that. So you might be, some of you guys is catching comments that you just spoke on some videos way back and probably getting noticed that the twin responded. Well, I'm just not going back to the old ones and trying to respond to the comments because I don't want to leave none of y'all out. It's like, I want to stay right down there with y'all. It's not like I'm up here, okay? I'm still right down here with y'all. I am accessible. I ain't got nothing to lose. So everything about me is open to the world. So when y'all ask me these questions and y'all throw out them roses and them throwing them hands up and all this shit right here, man, don't think that shit ain't feeling good to me because it is, man. You know, I ain't LeBron. I ain't never be LeBron. But I know where he got that thinking from, man. I know where he got that attitude. Some of y'all like him, most of y'all don't, but don't. And to me, I'm telling you, man, the man got a heart like me. Because in my heart, that's all I got is everything that I put into, I'm handing back to you guys, man. That's all I wanted to do, man, is hand this shit down to you some guys. And get it and do it like they did with me, man, where I became a bad motherfucker to the point that, man, come on, man, y'all can't talk shit on me. Because I never claimed to fame any damn way. You know, everybody don't want to be a star. I didn't never ask for the accolades that y'all giving me. I just did my part of the game. And a lot of old timers said the same thing that y'all saying, man. Twin, y'all been deserving that shit, bruh. A lot of them said, man, when the way you played your hand in that case, nigga, you became a legend. Because you the only nigga I know that when they got your ass, you gave the game up completely. I stopped talking to everybody. I did got off the goddamn skidway and disappeared. And right there in front of them the whole time. Because that's how important it was for me to protect. Like a Marine does. I'm not meant to be understood by many or any. It's not my job to even explain myself. My job is to show you the true things of this game, man, that I believe that we still have. The integrity and the honor of being a real fucking dog, man. To be able to go in there with our dogs, man, and be warriors at war, man. The shit that is in me that I love to do, my hobby. That's why we in here, ain't it, y'all? Us putting the value on our dogs on top of our wives and our kids and our family. Understanding the way we bring up our puppies from here to here to here to here to here. Just to get to some of us, and we don't even make it to the goddamn box and win. We do all this and still can't win. But you got more heart going on than you. If you can continue losing, damn it, guess what? Can't a motherfucker that ain't never stepped his ass in there say a goddamn word to you. And anybody who does gonna respect you any damn way. I would. You deserve that much damn respect. Give a fuck until you win one. You will continue getting that respect. Because a motherfucker can't do that much, can't say shit to you. And those who do that much ain't gonna say shit to you. Now, if I'm wrong, somebody speak up. If I'm right, show me I'm right.
Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Power, power, power. Put this bitch on tilt. Put this bitch on tilt.
I must be getting excited because I'm back.
Slow down, man. You getting all worked up and shit. You need to chill out.
I know I'm back. I'm back, and I'm sorry for being so passionate about these things, man. But man, do you ever love something that much, man? I know. It's not really the dogs to me now. It's y'all. It's y'all that's got me fired up, man. It's y'all. Man, we still talking about these old dogs and log head and I mean, we talking about these lines, man, that's too old to talk about. I want to talk about the new Abrahams, the new damn roadblock, the new going hard. I want to talk about them new kids out here on the block that's going through all this trash, who's going through all the adversities and still coming out on top with a hell of a good dog. Them is the ones that I want to see. Them is the ones that I want to talk to. Them is the ones, man, that can sit there and know exactly what the hell I've been talking about. You know? I mean, it's the good thing that I'm starting to notice. I'm starting to notice in every one of my shows that I can hear Pelican Bay. I hear 780 Sports. I hear Pro. You can get back on the bandwagon. Hey, we still a fraternity, but there's some things that's going to be aligned to, and that's just bottom line. But if you want to know, we all in this together. My thing is, when you go to the basement, this up here is not the basement. So we all need to work together up here. I understand. But I'm going to tell y'all the truth, man. This is not better than the basement to me. I would give this up to go to the basement. I prefer being in the basement than here. But I got to take some people in the basement with me.
Tell them about the 10 motherfuckers. Yeah, 10 motherfuckers.
I'm telling you, man, 10, I said, watch with this, y'all. Remember, I said this. And it's going to get proven. There's going to be 10 good ones. I guarantee you, this with 10 good ones, I guarantee you, I can show you that 8 of them will be great and famous. Or being called legends like, remember, I didn't put that title to me. But I can guarantee you, them 10 that I'm talking about, win or lose, but I can guarantee you 8 of them, by listening to what I've been saying, and not injecting a whole bunch of everybody else's shit, and just do what I said I did, they'll be in the same position that I am right now to this day. And be moving around the goddamn country doing just exactly what you see me did, what we did. and they will become that squad not to fuck with. I guarantee you they won't be royal. I'll put together a team. I'll get me a team together and show y'all. I'll start driving around the country looking for y'all. The next Southern Kennels. The next Cuban Missile Link Kennels. The next Going Hard Kennel. I get me 10 of you motherfuckers. 10 of y'all. And we get on this bandwagon together, I swear to God, y'all. You think I'm bullshitting. Y'all will see the wrath come down through this motherfucker, man. You give me 10 squads like that, nigga, I will show y'all. 10 good squads, and they will change the game. Because we won't make it easy. We got everything, all the answers and everything, and doing the best we can for who are we doing with our animals. While y'all out here in disarray, we got this 10-team game. I mean, it could be a whole fraternity, but if it take me to get 10 kennels to run behind and stick with and bring them together as a team, and we strategically handle this shit, we'd be like the spearheads of the Marines coming down through there. Can't say we'll win them all, but I guarantee you one goddamn thing, we won't lose in the end. We're going to definitely win a whole lot more than we lost, and we're going to have a name to be marketable and ain't got to lie or cheat or fake a goddamn one of them. Because I don't remember having to do none of that shit to get where I got anyway. You give me 10 of those, I'll show you how to change the game. I'll show you how to make 2022 a goddamn 1998. The shit was really popping. Don't take but 10 good ones. You know, right out of this goddamn room here. I can take, there's more than 10. The guys that send me emails and send me messages and asking all the right questions and what would you do and what is my opinion about this. I'm telling you something. When y'all get it right, y'all are going to be the future, man. You cannot take what you getting out here in this open wide world into the basement unless you got certainty that you really understand what the fuck you bringing into your camp. I hear so much information and a lot of misinformation that will confuse me, and I'm a knowledgeable person. Well, I have to tell guys, man, look, don't start adding cheese when there's no cheese to be called for unless you want to add it on your own. Now, when that cheese become a fuck up, don't be blaming the whole story on that without mentioning that cheese that never said a goddamn thing about the shit you added. Don't say a damn word, because that's where shit get fucked up. It worked for me, but it can't work for you because you keep adding shit. Because now all of a sudden you listen to another motherfucker that makes you sound like you getting smarter because you adding something you already had control over that you think you can tweak and really don't understand the shit anyway. But because you're listening to somebody else, and 9 times out of 10, man, I'm being honest, guys. Y'all need to hurry up in the basement because y'all be too damn confused standing up here on the goddamn on the top side. I heard guys talking about giving the dogs 3 days in a row. 3 days in a row. Where'd they get that from? Hearing guys talking about a tenth of Ivermectin per 10 pounds. I mean, and they really believe that to the point that they really believe that. Because they done heard it enough for motherfuckers that don't know. I heard the training things about the bites I heard the training things about the treadmills. I heard training things about the electric mills. And most of the shit that I heard was like, again, I'm a hunter. And I know about all those tools. I don't understand how anybody would have anything bad to say about none of those things. Any of those things, really. Any of those things. They all have their pros and they all carry cons, but their pros outweigh the cons, regardless of which one it is. If you know how to use them. Now, you trying to learn, then you better keep an open mind, and the first damn negative impact that comes through your head, and I'm telling you that I've used all three, and listen who's telling you this now. Listen who's telling you this. I've used all three in one keep all the time. All the time. With a weight harness and a weight collar on them. The whole time. You don't hear none of them saying that part. With weights and shit on them. On the sidewalk. Riding on one of the damn longest sidewalks in the city, down there in the state. A continuous 5-mile run. With no brakes. Sidewalk. Riding a bike. Yeah, with the little attachment that you hook your dog to. Yeah, that one. I ain't got to hold the leash. I have his harness hooked up. Right there on his goddamn collar, I got an extra little link there. It keeps him in the right position, and because he's carrying a weight harness and a goddamn weight collar. And I'm on a bicycle, and I'm going to run my goddamn 10 miles with all that shit on him. Well, I don't give a fuck if he's a 30-pounder. It didn't make no difference. They all went through it. Now, that's what it took for me to win the matches that I won, then so be it. Then y'all better pay attention. Who's telling you this? I'm telling you to use all three. If you can get all three, use all three, and you come back and you tell your story. And if your story sounds like my story, then now we two up to one. We still got a whole lot more to convince out here, because there's more of them preferences on certain things than other things instead of all things. Y'all would never understand my keep with the shit that I hear y'all talk about a keep. And y'all talk like y'all would have whooped my ass. Well, it's too bad that y'all didn't never take the opportunity to try that shit. Because I've been glad y'all just would have made it easy. But guess what? I'm putting a team together who's going to willing to learn this and know it like I know it and prove a point. And prove a point. And I'll show you some great shows. And show you we're going to put some badasses together and show you even with the badasses, we'll take their asses out, because it don't take but that much of advantage that I'm always looking for in everything I do. And I'm going to put it out there to all y'all. Y'all live by that, and you take advantage of that, and you know that because you can listen to everybody out here, and you can tell. You can tell that they're not listening very well. They got too many, they're taking in too much information. Too much information makes the brain confused. And it does. You think I don't have guys out there still calling, asking questions about Twin? Oh man, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what happened. And I get them back on track. Don't panic. But I can tell you where you're fucked up because you didn't do exactly what I told you. And they didn't. Because there's nowhere in the hell you're supposed to find this out 3 days later, and you're supposed to have been finding that out on the first fucking day if you did what I told you. There's no way you're supposed to be able to miss this shit where it has to create that long of a time lapse. If you're catching it 3 days late, it's not good. There's a lot of you guys just don't get it yet. Because you ain't tried it yet. Y'all still sitting out there in the yard, sitting back on the chair, drinking a beer, looking at the next champion that you want to be a champion on your yard. And it ain't going to never happen until you get out there and put him out there to find out. And it's not as easy as you think it is. And it really ain't. When you win, be happy. When you lose, still be happy, man, because you're still doing a lot better than the motherfuckers sitting there talking shit about you losing. I'm still going to give you more respect than the man that's standing over there ain't got a goddamn thing to do but to sit there and talk shit. Can't even go get a dog. You get anybody. You dare have something to say to a man that just came out the box with a loss. I'm going to respect him because he's more of a dog man than anybody in that motherfucker ain't never done a dog. And I'm going to keep on saying that until the ones who don't have dogs and ain't done shit with the dogs shut the fuck up. And you can't get mad about me feeling and saying that shit because it's really the truth. Because what can a person who ain't never done shit tell y'all? That's like me having a motherfucking heart doctor talk about he's going to go in here and fix my intestines. Just because he's a doctor. I ain't never done nothing around my intestines and shit. You want to go play with my intestines, but you was just on my heart. So why would I want you playing in my intestines when all you do is fuck with the heart? You can't even give me advice about my intestinal shit. Being a doctor. Give a fuck. I ain't gonna trust you outside of your job as a fucking heart doctor. So that's where I see the confusion. You know, I hear a lot of the old dog men. All of them got their different ways. All of them worked. You know, I seen a lot of them that worked. Okay? But guess what? They need to get a podcast and start getting on more podcasts and come over here and talk with me so they can help me help y'all. Because damn sure they out here talking to y'all about this shit and we still ain't got no better by now. We got a problem, fellas. When I gave y'all a clear understanding on how to bring your pups in such an open way, you know what I mean? That some of these people ain't gonna, you know, they're gonna be, oh, I wouldn't do this to I wouldn't have did that to I wouldn't do that. Well, guess what? Now, one time did I ever say I told you to do anything? I told you what I did, and it turned out just fine with me. I said the same thing about the rub. When Twin One got on that motherfucker and told y'all about them damn rules. I told you how he handled people coming down through there with their dogs. And how when they come up out that water, what they supposed to do with that towel and all that shit. Y'all wasn't paying attention? That I'm still walking around here listening to motherfuckers getting rubbed? Really? And we got a video out here clearly speaking on it? What you need to do? I didn't heard from buttermilk. And look, we use baking soda, goddammit, milk, water, and soap. And goddammit, if you ain't sure, take the same fucking water that you wash that motherfucker in, open up his goddamn mouth, and squeeze a little bit of that shit in his mouth. Can't nobody say shit. Do it to my dog. Where's all that common sense at? I know we had a video on it. That's the second. The job of the second. Anybody learn anything? Am I sitting back listening to all these rub stories? Did I hear anybody even make a comment about Twin and what they said about that shit outside the fact that Going Hard One licks the dog? And I guess a fucking joke while y'all whining and getting your money taken? Begging? This be fair, y'all. Come on, we just want to play. Come on. You motherfuckers better straighten that shit up. This ain't no sissy game. They're coming in here rubbing y'all because y'all act like y'all some weak asses that don't know what to do to stop it. No, we gonna commit a murder over a rub. Yes, we will. Why not? The fuck is wrong with y'all? Like giving you some fake ass shit out there. That shit get people hurt, right? Okay. But you can eliminate it by you doing your part, your second. You don't know what that means? Go back into the video. We done put all this information. It's like a roll of books. Go binge and go watch some of that shit. All these are answers. And while I don't understand how we still having such a big ass conversation about the rubs. Like that is such a brand new content that is such an important conversation. It's not an important conversation. It's really not. Because it can be eliminated regardless of how they use it. Again, what's the simplest thing you could do with a dog? When you get done bathing him, before you dry him off, you stroke his body off, all that shit. And it's like that. You wipe him down and you open his mouth and squeeze that shit right in his fucking mouth. Now, can't nobody stand there and tell me they can't do that. Then you need to take your shit and get the fuck on, because it's going to happen when we wash your fucking dog. If you don't like it, do it to mine. Now we even. What's the problem? Why are we still discussing something that can be eliminated so easily? Because we got too many naive people talking about it. You know, to me, a rub is because you're being naive and you got rubbed. Period. Period. Somebody didn't do their job. Period. Blame it on the man that rubbed you? Hell no. I blame it on you for letting it happen to you. How is it supposed to happen to you? How did you let it happen to you? Why we ain't talking about that part? Why we gotta talk about the fucked up kennels that did the rub when we should be talking about the kennel who let it happen to them? Because there's no way it's supposed to happen to you if you know what the fuck you're doing. But we don't want to have that conversation. Because when you have that conversation, then we got to involve the motherfuckers that's out here trying to make news with the rub. Like this something worth talking about instead of educating your asses about how not to get rubbed. Can I get a comment on that one?
Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Power move, power move. Put this bitch on tilt. Get him, Bo.
Gotta understand these things, fellas. These are things that's being said to y'all, and I'm sitting back wondering, do these people be listening? How are these even conversations? They're not even good conversations to me. I be shaking my head every time I sit there and listen to it. And you know, it was all points bulletin, and everybody did put it out. But you ain't heard me one time put out an all-point bulletin about a motherfucking thing, have you? Not a one. Heard all the incidences, but you ain't heard me say a goddamn thing about not a one of them. You hear me talking about the people who got rubbed. That's the real conversation right there. And ain't paying attention to none of y'all either, because y'all ain't helping. No if and coulda, woulda, shoulda, what? It should have never happened. Unless you don't know what you're doing quite yet, my friend, as a dog man in the goddamn underground. And you will be taken advantage of if you don't get it. And it's not the person who did it. It's the person who let it happen. I shouldn't have to sit there and read the Bible to y'all to get y'all that I didn't answer those questions already before. We already had a conversation about it. And there's a video clearly talking about it. Twin One clearly talked about it. Everybody else was kicking and caca and ha ha ha, nigga crazy. But was he really crazy? 20 years ago? He telling y'all now? And now it's this headline is happening to everybody. Ain't no kiki and ha 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 now. I'm kiki and ha ha at y'all. Not the people who did it, but the people who let it happen. How y'all let it happen. Y'all supposed to know better. Y'all are dog men. Y'all act and talk like y'all know what y'all doing. Y'all was definitely there for the show. All due respect. But evidently you don't know enough yet. Face it. You don't know enough yet. That's all it boiled down to. You couldn't prevent it, so you didn't know how to? Because you wasn't looking for it? What did you do? How did it happen? Where's those questions? Now you're going to be up there, everybody tucking fucking around and lose. They can be hollering, he robbed me. Because ain't nobody addressing the issue that's really at hand. How's the motherfucker getting it off if you know what you're supposed to be doing your goddamn self? Question asked. But these are the questions you won't hear nobody else ask because maybe they don't even fucking know because they ain't done what I've done. Some people just gonna do that. Then that's why y'all getting rubbed on. I mean, you said you got to lick your dog, goddammit. I just told you another way to do it. Did anybody pick it up?
There's no way you can give a dog poison that your dog bites him. You're going to be poisoned.
No way. If I put the poison on the dog back in his own mouth, goddammit, we gonna know about it by the time we get to the goddamn show. Because I'm bathing him in the very same shit and I'm washing him in, and when I wipe his body down and I squeeze what I wipe off that goddamn coat into his goddamn mouth, goddamn it, if there's anything coming out of that skin, it's going right down in his ass too. Now, y'all forgot doing that, then that's y'all rookie asses. You're rookies.
Is there any injection that you can shoot into a dog?
None. That won't secrete through his blood, his secrete chewing. Yes, they're doing it. They can use secretion moves. But again, when you're washing that body with that warm water and you rubbing that shit over that dog and shit, and you going down in that skin, you're massaging the fucking glands that's in that dog's coat. That dog is secreting any goddamn thing, goddammit. Guess what? It's gonna show up if you're trying to wash it off. And if you just so happen you didn't and you wipe that body after you done washed him off, and the last thing you do to that motherfucker is to wipe across that body all in the right places and open his mouth and squeeze that motherfucker down in that dog's mouth, ain't nobody gonna say a goddamn word to you. Now if he got something on him, goddammit, guess what's gonna happen? Now, if you're doing that kind of shit, you shouldn't be worrying about getting rubbed, right? Right? So what? My brother licked the motherfucker and still squeezed it down in their goddamn mouth. Because he want to make sure he know what he tasting when that motherfucker tasted too. Kiki ha ha that. Yeah. I'm only making points out because this is not, and this is the going around. I heard the all points bulletin. The only all points bulletin I'm telling y'all is it's some bullshit. It's just showing you how far off the game is while y'all trying to fuck with the goddamn rubbers. I'm trying to fuck with the people that's getting rubbed. I'm shaking my finger at them. I just want to play the game. Come on, that's a bunch of bullshit. This is a competitive game. And you're supposed to act like you're a competitor. Fucking Spartan. Warrior. It's your responsibility to take care of your dog. If you don't know how to do it, then come on back in here and I tell you, you go to the Babiza, the video that has the job of a second. For all y'all that don't know, for all y'all that feel like y'all getting rubbed, go down to our video, the job of a second, and go watch that motherfucker. And then you come back, and the next time you get rubbed, you might as well just get out the fucking game. Because you didn't learn nothing off of that video right there, then you ain't never gonna learn. And anybody want to make damn sure that you get what the fuck he said, then y'all go back and go look at it again for yourself. You got a goddamn second who knows exactly what the fucking do and why I never got rubbed. They already knew how we was acting anyway. Oh, the bells start ringing in your house. You know, you took the one part, the joke, with him tasting the dog. But while you were taking that part as the joke, you never forgot the one part where he squeezed that rag in that dog's mouth after the fact. You missed that part because through the whole comments, I heard him kept on saying, Twin One. I heard a couple guys, not just in one particular broadcast, I heard a couple guys make that point about tasting the dog. And the only person I've ever really heard say that was my brother. I mean, he's not the only one that ever done that because, believe me, it was something he was taught too. Just as well as I was. So he didn't bring that into his repertoire because we were smarter than everybody else. We brought that into our repertoire because we was taught by somebody else. We're going to make sure that we don't get rubbed. We're going to make sure that we don't have stupid shit. Because right where it counts at is where we're going to make sure our business is being handled at. You know, I hope y'all are catching on to that. You know, these are very important things.
They catching up.
I'm glad to come back here and see y'all back up in here with me, man. I'm glad to hear, you know, I'm talking about this shit and, you know, I was kind of worried, you know, from, you know, the secret is out, the story out, you know, and it just, I kind of felt funny today. You know, I had to get back into my natural self because I want y'all to look at me who I am. And not a sick guy. All right? You know, I don't want y'all to forget who the fuck I am. Remember, I am still that goddamn dog in the corner you can put your money on and know I'm coming out. And I got prayers and blessings and support from all of y'all to guarantee your money good. Your money good. The dog can't tell you, but I can tell you. Your money good fucking with me. Just back me in the corner. Give me a little where I can put my foot back on your leg so when you stand up, I can kick up off that motherfucker, all right? I feel that little, I need that. I need that. Everybody can't see it, but it's all between me and you. It ain't meant for everybody else to see. It's only meant for those who's willing to support and help me do that. Another thing to speak on. When I was talking about handling your puppies, there's certain things you got to practice. Do I want to teach you how to do these things? No. But I will teach you because they're there. It's better than being robbed. A lot of things, man, it's a strategic game. You play football, that's why they throw the flag. How many times we didn't see them pick up the flag? How many times we didn't see flags that should have been thrown and weren't thrown? How many fouls have we seen in the games and shit that they don't call? Okay, these rules happen everywhere. If the referee don't see it, then it's not a call. If you can't verify it, it's not a foul. There's a whole lot of tricks you can do in the box without causing no harm to the person or the dog. But again, I'm looking for every little bit of advantage. If I know that you're not doing something that I'm doing, I'm going to use it against you to gain an advantage. I've handled enough dogs that I know what guys don't pay attention to. They be so caught up doing their thing that they be missing the things that's really hurting them. 'Cause I'll use it to my advantage every fucking time. You want to lay on my little body? Okay, I'm going to give you a whole lot to lay on. Cause I'm going to be laying right on top of your back when you down there talking to your dog. I'm going to be over there on your back trying to talk to mine while I'm looking in front of my dog's face. You looking in the side of your dog's face where he got to cut his eye at your ass. No, mine got you. I'm looking down up over your shoulder in all kind of ways that I can get there where he can look at me. You got to cut your eye. I want you to look straight up at me. So when I point to something, goddamn, you can see where I'm pointing. These are the things you need to be practicing when you go ahead and mark up your damn animal that you got to go home and put together. And for those that put them back on the chain, that's the dumbest thing you can do, because you're gonna get caught one day. You can't explain to the popos that these people that your dogs is getting scalped by a goddamn hoof. A horn, because that's why they got scrap pads on them and they still get hurt. Okay? And that's the truth. In the meanwhile, I tell you these things like I told you about the rub shit, you know, the job of the second. The way you got to treat your puppies. The time you got to spend with your dogs. 10 good guys taking notes. And I'll show you 10 badass motherfuckers. And I can tell you, out of those 10, I'll show you 8 great motherfuckers. And ready to prove it. I'm ready to prove it.
We need some thumbs up.
All right, fellas. I don't know how long I was on here today. I know I said a lot of things, and with some of you guys, y'all asked me questions, because I did ask Mike a couple times, hey, money, anybody asking questions? He was like, everybody listening. So if I figure y'all listening, then y'all know what I'm saying. If you don't know what I'm saying, do I need to start putting the emails and the phone numbers back up? I hear guys asking for my phone number. Guys, how many of y'all don't see that phone number on the screen? I know if it's not on there, it's on one of the other videos, fellas. We ain't got 180 something that you got to go through. We ain't got but what? This would be our 17th actual video show. Actual video show. And we all know that we didn't start putting that information as far as the email and the phone number. We did that at the Medicine and Babesia show. So guys, if you ever want to find my phone number, that's the dog number there. That's the dog number. In the email, you will find it on the Babesia Medicine show. There's 2 guys out there that I have to put, I couldn't do nothing but send stars to them. Everybody that sends money, you know how I reply. Everybody that ever sent in any money, you know how I reply. But there's some people out there that I couldn't reply to with the normalcy of how you guys really see how I reply to those. Okay? You know, there's some people out there that I couldn't do nothing but give them a star. Best I can put is a star. Because if I had an email address or a way to contact the person, because I get so many emails, I can't find them to really see if they even got their email. You know, there's some people out there that give up so much support, man, that they deserve. They deserve a conversation with me, man. I want to be able to to talk to this person and thank them personally. I mean, you got some of these people out here who consistently send in support, man, and really send in support. And I got every fucking thing that everybody ever fucking sent. Remember, you know how it go. Y'all, if y'all use it, you know how it works. It's easily verified, ain't it? You know it. You see. You know when it's being used and when it ain't. So when I tell y'all that there's some people out there that I don't have no other choice but to put stars on them, man. Because I need to really say it to them personally. Not on a TV screen. Not on a stream. I want to literally thank them personally and really be asking them, what can I do for you? Because you have already done a lot for us. And they always saying, man, this is for y'all. This is not for y'all, but for the fraternity, to be honest. You know, they just feel like the information is so valuable that, you know, that they want to just keep on doing it. I don't have no problem with that. But can I at least know how to get in touch with you? You guys know who you are if you're getting stars. Everybody know when you send money, if you don't got a star, so you know if you getting a star, you know who you are. If you don't know how to get a hold of me, you go on Bubbesia, the medical channel, on our on our stream, and take my email and my phone number and make yourself known to me so I can thank you personally. That goes for anybody. Y'all know I respond to everything everybody gives. But there's some people out there, man, who's making this a real habit of doing real nice things, man, to help us, man. And I cannot fathom not being able to talk to this person personally and telling them thank you. And what can we do for you? Because he's a fraternity brother. And it's not just one of them. They know who they are. They're the only ones that's getting stars. And you know you get to reply every time you send in something. I send back something to you, letting you know where we at. Thank you. But some needs more than that coming from me, man. Some of them need that deep down appreciation and a good thank you that I can only do over the phone. Don't even want to do it over the email. If I could talk to every single one of you guys to send something in, literally. It doesn't worry when y'all send something in and y'all just send me an email just to be able to say, oh, I can come back and not just send you out something because, you know, it's only a short reply. I can't really do what I want to do. But if you guys are doing this, if you would just send me an email. Yeah, I'm getting all the notices who's sending what. But send me an email, man, so I can literally give you the appreciation that I want to give you. A real thank you. A real thank you. I don't want a computer thank you. I wish I could talk to every single one of you guys that sent in shit. If I had y'all information, I would. Thank every single one of you. Personally, for somebody that ain't been open for a fucking 30 days, really 40, but we ain't even hitting 45 days yet, guys, to get the response and the money that you guys did send and it's still sitting there, it's still sitting there. And everybody wondering what we're going to do with it. Guess what? It's not a decision made for me. When it comes time, we're going to all have that conversation. But it really means a lot for me, if anything, is the people who's all part of that list there was to go back and send me an email with your name. Or I can personally thank every single one of y'all Yeah, I think you on the damn air. But this is not for the stream. This is for a personal appreciation from me, my twin, and the fraternity. I want to continue saying thank you guys. Appreciate you. And for those who ain't started doing it or haven't done it yet, try it, man. Try it, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Because there's a lot of them out here doing it. But then there's some out there, man, who is really like, I mean, man, I really want to personally talk to these guys and be wanting to tell them, actually, like I want to tell everybody to do it, but there's some people, man, that deserve more than just a thank you over the air. And they do it without no indication or nothing, man, that I can't get back to them, even give them the proper thank you that they deserve. I think all y'all guys do it. I mean, I can go on the air and do it, but it's the same old people. I'm telling you, a lot of our supporters are the same people. They literally control me because they let me know where I'm at in here. Y'all send these emails and tell me, twin, great show. Y'all send them comments, twin, great show. Y'all don't understand, man. I hear every single one of y'all. I answer every question. Like you said, you guys know, y'all are my receipt. I just don't know how to appreciate you guys enough. I want to appreciate y'all guys even more. I told you, man, my brother and y'all had me like this. When I looked at y'all show, when I looked at the chats and the show itself, man, I felt bad for even y'all knowing. I did. It was so heartfelt and so emotional to me. One, that I know I got a twin who's down for me for everything. But to hear the shit, man, and then to sit there and watch you guys, man, it was real hard for me, man. Especially for a person who wasn't even trying to tell nobody anything. Man, that shit feels, man, you can't do nothing but be like, damn, man, I love you motherfuckers, man. I mean, this is some real shit here. I don't care wherever y'all go, man. When y'all walk up in this shit here, man, y'all are special to a motherfucker. Because I'm not doing what everybody else is doing. I don't want to do what everybody else is doing. I want to do what we doing. I want to feel like y'all have me feeling, man. I was really putting everything I got into this, man, and wasn't trying to do it another way but the right way and the straight way. And gonna run over anything to get in that way, man, if it ain't right. And I got a steamboat behind me because the steam is definitely growing because y'all growing. And let me continue to tell you, man, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And yeah.
And thank you. I got to get that in.
So I'm coming close to the night. I don't know, man. I don't know where my DJ at. I really do want to be able to get back in here because we're getting down to the calling now. You know what happens when we get down to that. You know? And that's going to be a little difficult. Because on the calling, it's going to be a bad situation because at some point, we're going to have to come blunt. You know, it's going to be some blunt shit being said. Man, I can be frankly or I can be bluntly. When it comes to calling, I'm going to have to be bluntly. Because that's a big, important jump. A lot of things are answered in our yard, you know, and we have let a lot of great ones go. And remember, we don't sell dogs like that. You want to go on hard dog, you were probably going to get one of the boys that didn't make it on the team, but made it past the right to have a chain space on the yard. And for those who are new and didn't look at the first video, it explains all that. Remember, every one of my videos, because it's a process, that I've explained a lot of things. So a lot of times I be assuming that these videos have been looked at. So when I say certain things, it's because of the assumption that I know there's a lot of guys in these chat rooms that I can go back and look at that I'm always seeing there. So I'm basically talking to you guys, because I ain't never seen y'all have a problem with helping somebody else that had a problem. And you never seen me knock out advice unless it was the wrong advice. Because everybody had their way of doing shit. And me, I don't press that up on nobody. But if I see it's going to go in a direction that is not healthy for you or your dog, I'm going to say something. I'm going to say something. Like giving a dog stranded teeth for 3 days in a row is not what, I don't know where you got that from, but you're a person that was in the room. I mean, you got enough information about the stranded teeth, but where in the room did you miss the instructions on how to use it? Unless you wasn't in the room and you picked it up from somebody else that was in the room, but you don't come up with something like that and you never used it till you had to ask questions and could not find the answer, when the answer has been over here the whole time. So talking about giving a dog 3 days in a row was a kind of a shocker to me, because it looked like it was one of our boys. And if you got lost somewhere in there, you go back to the medicine video, and it's going to go over all those. Now, I had a guy ask me about the Ivermectin because he said I did not go over it. Somewhere in there, I thought I did. I really did think I did. But again, remember, I did tell y'all, you hear all kinds of sayings about what's the right Ivermectin. I hear, actually, most of the guys are telling y'all the wrong. They are. If you got the Merck book, the old book, the red book, the veterinary book, you go in there and you read enough of the heartworm part of it, you would understand clearly that what I'm telling y'all has been right, because I've been doing it, still doing it for the dogs that I have. It's 1/10 every 22 pounds. 1/10. That's that one line. So you got a 40-pound dog, you don't even give them a whole 2/10. You give her a little less than 2/10. Because it says 22 pounds, not 20. Don't go rounding it off. Because every bit of too much of iron make you give your dog, you're tearing down their kidneys and their liver. So that's the part they don't want to tell you. They give them 1/10. No, it's not that. It's 1/10 per 22, not 1/10 per 10. I don't know if you guys been using that by that assumption. Then I'm pretty sure you always got rid of a dog or a dog died on your dog for you to ever get an autopsy on your dog to really realize how much damage you was actually really doing to your dog through the years by doing it that way. Are you getting good longevity time out of your dogs? I mean, it's hard to do if you're not giving them Ivermectin, because heartworms will kill them eventually. But for those who has dogs that's been keeping the heartworms down and still having difficulties, it's because long periods of that shit is going to destroy your liver or your kidneys. So give them the right amount. The right amount. You're not going to hurt anything. If you think I'm lying, Check your dog before you do it. Make sure he doesn't have heartworms. There's no need to be giving your dog heartworm medicine if you know he has heartworms. If you already have heartworms, then you listen to what I told you. You give your dog 2 servings of that shit. And you will beat heartworms if you do it once a week. They say once a week for a year. They even had the damn prescription, the makeup. But it's in the old red Merc book. They have the green book now. You know, there might even be a newer book. But you find a lot of that information in there. Remember, when I was coming up in the game, I had all the books. When they raided my house, they got me with IV machines. This motherfucker run around with IV machines. Yeah, I needed it. And I did. That's how deep I was. When I scarred up one, we did everything in our power to have them put away. And don't bring them back until they're ready to come back. Because I didn't know when they would always come to my yard. And I don't want to leave no mistakes. When you get relaxed, that's when things get sloppy. That's when things go bad. Well, y'all see that's coming close. He just walks in and just busts y'all in your eardrum. But yeah, fellas, I hope we had a good show. I can't see the chat, so I don't know what's going on out there. Mike didn't really tell me much tonight, so I guess I must have been. I hope I got the kind of information and the points across about raising your young dogs. If you missed some of the things that I said, go back through and listen again. If you missed some things that I said, go back through and listen again. You'll pick them up because I said a lot. I made a lot of good points, so it's good being back. You know, I'm not done. You know, I'm going to be running in and out of the hospital a lot, so, but I'm going to do everything I can to not to miss the show. Because I sure don't want that Godfather show again. You know? That was a good show, man. And I thank you guys for holding things down. I thank Twin One for holding the shit down and them nice words, bro. You know you are my brother's keeper.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You know, and y'all show my brother much love, man. And y'all too are my brother's keeper. And I want to thank you guys. All right? So as I end this night, and as I was saying before, when everybody used to whine about that scratch to win shit, and everybody was talking about that scratch to win shit, guess what, y'all? What we kept on saying about keeping it real? Huh? It's starting to sound more and more like, you know, that's the way to go, don't it? You got that scratch to win going on, boy. Hey, look, I don't need a courtesy. I don't want a courtesy. I want the honor. I want the honor. I gotta have the honor. Let my boy do what he do, so don't be no questions. Go get that bag, son. Go get that bag, girl. And with that being said, as I end the night, man, thank y'all for coming through. Don't forget to guys hit those likes, man. Hey, we is under 90 now. We're under 90. And I mean, I'm less than 100 away from going up into the world, man, and meeting the dog game, man, in my world. Okay? I can't wait to do it, man. Hit that subscribe button, man. Get your friends to hit that subscribe button. Whose town I'm going to start out with first, I don't know, but I know it's going to be a good one. You know, I'm going to really get to know some of you guys personally. Why not? Okay, let's do this. All right? Thumbs up, everybody. Thumbs up.
Roses, I need thumbs up, I need some roses.
All right? Like buttons.
Like button.
Comments if you have any questions. Don't forget the Babiza medical thing. It has all my information on there. Anytime you want to talk, I have no problem talking. I have no problem answering emails. I try to do all I can for everybody. Those special people that you know what I'm talking about, the ones that's always stand in contact with me. Trust me, man. I appreciate y'all just as much as y'all appreciate me. And that's no secret because I'm telling you right now. So with that note, man, let's do this. What you're supposed to do and always do, and don't remember you have to always do this.
Always.
Always.
Tell them, bro.
Always.
See them guns. You see that motherfucker? Why you see that motherfucker?
Hey, I don't see that shit.
Shit, motherfuckers ain't playing now.
I'm a little nigga. Hey, always, guys. No, it's this one. It's right there. I don't know if you can see it yet. Yeah, there it is. That bear go right there. It's been there for almost 30 years. Squat.
Yeah, baby. Yeah.
Peace. Love you, man. Thank you. God bless y'all, guys. Parking deck. I'm going to the parking lot. Smoke my mouth, baby.